これ映ってますかね。 Hello everybody. Thank you so much for joining today's event. And I'm very, very happy to get the opportunity this collaborating between Oita and Estonia. Oh? Yeah.
始めても大丈夫ですか？
Yeah, also now YouTube is down. Please wait a minute. Yeah. So I will explain a little bit. ズーム落ちちゃいました。ズームつながってますかね。はい、わかりました。じゃあ私の方で。I'm sorry, now the technical problem is occurred. I will start to giving introduction from this camera. Wait a minute. Yeah. So, okay. Actually, so 2 years ago, I have a connection with Estonia first time, and this is Mr. Alex Saito coming to Tokyo, and I met him, and he said Estonia is a very good place, and you can learn a lot of things from Estonia, especially focus on entrepreneurship, and so entrepreneurship. The business, global business from small cities, small countries. This is the same situation, Estonia and Oita. So fortunately, city size and population, these things is very similar between Oita and Estonia. This is the same size. But Estonia is very famous as innovation and entrepreneurship. But Oita is not so. However, Oita have a lot of opportunities, especially agriculture, food manufacturing, and tourism. Oita is the best hot spring sightseeing place, tourism place in Japan. However, we lack the view to grow up global business. This is this opportunity. However, we have very strong opportunity. So we can easily connect a big market in Japan. Japanese GDP is still strong, the third place in the world. In contrast, Estonia have a very good chance in entrepreneurship and IT business, high-tech corporations. However, Estonia unfortunately has the disadvantage in market size. Estonia is a small country, therefore Estonia have to get the global view and global business, because increasing startup business, you can have to get the big markets like the EU, and Japan is one opportunity for you. Therefore, I want to give you the market information and our insights to you. And we want to learn entrepreneurship and innovative aspects from Estonia. This is a purpose of this event. Enjoy and having good educational opportunities. Thank you so much. And from now, I want to guest. First of all, I want to appreciate and say thank you so much for giving collaboration from Professor Christel and Mr. Yoshito. Can you introduce yourself? Mr. Yoshito。今、向こうにこう音つ今 YouTube ライブの方にしか行ってないから Zoom の方に行ってないんですね。なるほど。今までずっと喋ってるのは何も伝わってないんです。なるほど。I'm sorry. Shall we restart from now? Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. Education opportunity and learn. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this studio is can be restarted. Can you hear my voice?
ガイさん、we cannot hear.
吉田さん、聞こえます？いや、今、岩本さんがミュートになってる。I'm sorry. There's a lot of problems. Yeah. Okay, shall we start today's event? Yeah. Therefore, I want to enjoy and learn a lot of things from Japan and Estonia, both participants. Yeah, thank you so much. And so please, and I want to say thank you so much, to all guests and all participants. Especially, I showed my appreciation to the Professor Christel and Mr. Yoshito. You collaborate to big collaboration, big cooperation to the having today's event. Thank you so much, Christel and Mr. Yoshito. And can you introduce yourselves?
Yes, hello everybody. I'm Kristel Oita and I'm the Development and Partnerships Manager at the Estonian Entrepreneurship University of Applied Sciences. And I really want to thank you, Japan, to invite us to this great global business pitch. And especially thanks to Ikari-san and of course Tsubasa-san. And we are very excited to present the Estonian business ideas and listen to the Japanese business ideas. Can't wait. Thank you so much.
Much, Christel. Mr. Yoshito, can you introduce yourself?
Yes, my name is Tsubasa. Thank you so much for today's opportunity. I am working on Enterprise Estonia. In the meantime, also I'm working for the JETRO, which is Japanese like EUAS. And today, thanks to the Mr. Ikari, we managed to bring this project in reality. Unfortunately, due to the COVID situation, we cannot do in person, but I'm sure that we can learn each other through this remote webinar style. Okay, Ikari-san, I just want to show some photo actually, like before we start, because many Estonian people, they don't know about Oita. For example, like in Oita, which is famous for variety of the products and also famous for tourist destination. The one you can see on the photo, which is onsen. Can you see? Actually, can you see that?
Yes.
Yeah, this is one in town called Yufuin in Oita Prefecture. This hot spring is a little bit different from what you see in those in Iceland, for example. And then Oita is really famous for this. And then also the town called Beppu. For Estonian people, you might find it sounds funny, but it's really famous hot spring town in Japan. As you can see that the hot spring steams coming from the ground. Actually, this is where me and Mr. Ikari, we study here together when we are in university. Okay, shall we move to that business proposal then, Ikari-san?
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Yoshito.
Yeah. And then before moving to the proposal from the student, I'd like to introduce also jury from Estonia side. As you have seen, that Kristel from EUAS, let's call it EUAS. It's quite long, that Entrepreneurship University of Applied Science, and also Miss Mari Tariman, head of internationalization of EUAS, and Miss Annette Johanna Vedder from EUAS, head of foreign marketing. And then from Japanese juries, we have Mr. Takeshi Omika, business development manager in Marubeni, Tallinn office. And then Mr. Shuichi Shiraishi, the chef of a Japanese restaurant, Haku. Actually, he got the Best Chef Award in 2017 in Estonia. So today, let's start with those juries. Then I hope that the jury can give really good comment to the student. The first team, I think we have a participate. The team name is Particle. So they will talk about the connecting Estonia and Oita with an e-commerce site. So Team Particle, the floor is yours. And for others, please mute your microphone when you are not talking so that we can watch that student's proposal. Okay? Then Team Particle, please start.
Okay, so telecuigile meodeus nega koftuda. Kuidas leheb. So before we start presentation, I'd like to ask a questions. Okay. 深井先生、スライドって共有されてますか？Our team name is Particle. So before we start presentation, I'd like to ask a question. So do you know what figure is this? Do you know? So according to statistics in 2019, estimated 1.92 billion per people purchased goods or service online. 1 out of 4 people has purchased something through e-commerce. I mean, nowadays, using e-commerce has been becoming normal and one of the powerful ways to sell products. So today, I'd like to talk about our e-commerce business idea. Let's get started.
Hello. So this is outline for today's presentation. So we are going to talk about business idea, persona, and our mission, so on. So let's move on to the first topics. Okay, thank you. So we are going to introduce about our members.
Okay. Hello, my name is Hijiri Temato, but you can call me Jerry. Yeah. Hijiri is here. And my hobby is drinking alcohols. Nice to meet you. And
Okay.
Next.
So next one is Nobuyasu Ishikawa. So unfortunately, he's absent today, but his hobby is listening to music. So he worked a lot with us. And last one is me. I'm Yuki Tanaka, so my hobby is playing games and making blogs. Nice to meet you. Okay, sorry. Okay, so let's move on to the next topics. So I guess there are a lot of problems when it comes to e-commerce in Estonia. So for example, products are not good and package is terrible, something like that. So how about Estonian? So have you ever had these problems? And on the other hand, small business owners of Japan also have problems like this. So they would like to get overseas channels, and they do not have knowledge to promote. So actually, we visited 3 companies in Oita, and these problems are common, all of them. In addition, so according to small owners of Japan agency, they tend to worry about 2 problems. So first one is human resource, and second one is expanding channel. To solve these problems, we create an e-commerce site to sell Japanese products in Estonia. So actually, we created a model EC site. We created a model EC site called Hope. So I will explain why we named Hope.
Hi, please click in the red box.
Yeah, can you see our website? So top of the page, we wrote about hope and why our team is particle. And middle, middle page is you can see some items in the middle of the page.
You cannot hear.
で、ここのクリックしてください。
So if you click the hot water bottle, you can see about the products more detail. Then it cost about 86 euros. 86 euros. Okay. What is
back to the slide.
Thank you. Okay, so let's go back to our presentation slide. So next, I'm going to talk about why we named Hope. Sorry. Okay, thank you. So we chose 4 words: happy, Oita, particle, and Estonia. Then we took first characters. We took each first characters. Happy is H, Oita is O, particle is P, Estonia is E. Then particle, our team is connecting Oita and Estonia. Then we hope so our website user change like this. So this product is also he says this product is awesome. So parking is beautiful. And so look at this picture as well. So he's smiling too. So we hope they say expanded overseas channels. They could save budget to promote. Okay, so next we would like to explain about our EC site system more detail.
Okay. How customers buy products, how staff deal with orders, shipping, how supplier receive notification when to pay. I'd like you to understand how to deal at ease. I bring this flowchart from visiting EC site to down. Dealing. Let's now have a closer look at this flowchart. I divide it by each role, customers, staff, suppliers. First, customer visit EC site and sign up EC site and purchase our products. After that, staff check customers list, and then we send email to customers and suppliers. And the supplier receive email and ship products to us first, and then we export products to customers. After customer check our products and push the button, done dealing. In the end, we receive commission fee from company. And next, please. Okay. As you know, this is parcel. Wow. Okay. As you know, this is parcel locker. We are planning to use this to deliver to customers. So, what products do we exactly sell to Estonia people? Don't worry. It's about time to talk about our products. Here we go. Okay.
Next topic. So I'm going to introduce some items which are sold in the website. So first one is yutampo in Japanese. So yutampo is like a hot water bottle. So I want to show a short videos for you, but unfortunately this video is Japanese, but I think it is easy to understand for you what yutampo is. Yeah, the red one product is yutampo. So it is made in Oita. So she's preparing hot water. Utensil is needed hot water. So she's saying it is uncomfortable, but it is good for health. Thank you. Okay, let's go back to our presentation slide. Yep. So there are three main points. So first one, first one is you just need to pour hot water. Second one is it makes you warm for about it makes you warm for 5 hours. And last one is it is good for your health. And be careful. So it is really good. So it makes you sleep. So you shouldn't bring it to school. So, hi. So next one is schirin in Japanese. So it's like a cooking stove. So I also share this video. So this is also Japanese, but it is easy to understand what schirin is. So the frame is rotating, so it is possible to decrease smoke. So this is also made in Oita. So there are a lot of parts, and you. Okay, thank you. Thank you for watching. Okay. Thank you. Okay, let's start. So there are so this is eco-friendly because it is possible to decrease smoke and you can use as a stove. So last one is back. So this is also made in Oita and there are three main points. So first one is handmade, and second one is waterproof, and last third is you can customize by yourself. You can choose size and color. We shared three products today, but we will planning to add more products. Thank you. Let's move on to the next topic.
So how much money you need to pay if you buy our products? Utampo. This is. So my next slide shows that the price, including shipping cost. Yes, next please. And that product isn't subject to important to charge, so you need to pay only 84 euro. And at the same time, we'll receive 10 euro from customer, a company as commission fee. So total we can get 94 by this product. Yeah, 94. Okay. Actually, the cost is not so cheap, because at least 3/4 of turnover will be cost. But what can we do differentiate our Ishii site from Ishii site by other companies? Next. Okay. Next. So we bring 5 effective differentiation points. For customers first, we focus on quality rather than price. So if you'd like to sell your product in our issue site, you have to fulfill 2 conditions. 1, have an official company. 2, pass quality control testing. By fulfilling 2 conditions, customers can buy our products without worry. And second, you can check our products not only with photos, also with videos. So you can understand how to use at ease. And for companies, number 1, as we told, most of small manufacturing business owners don't know effective marketing way and expanding channel overseas. So we create pages of your products instead of you. Most of them, number 2, most of them depend on Japanese market. We help them to explore a new channel through our EC site. And number 3, companies want to know customers' real opinion to improve products. I think this is one of the beneficial things for companies. These 5 points that we can do differentiate. Let's on to the next topic, persona. What kind of persona might buy our products? We set persona like this person. He's 43 years old. He is living in Tallinn. His job is manager of global IT company. He's received 40,000 euro yearly. He has a parents who are in their 70 and something years old. He doesn't get married yet and no kid. His hobby is sauna jogging weekend, and he often uses Facebook, WhatsApp, and so on. Okay, please next. Okay, I'll talk about more details. He was born and raised in Estonia. He works hard on weekends, so he's very concerned about being healthy. That's all, please imagine. He has been living away from his parents for over 10 years. His parents are about 7 years old. He considers he wants to present something useful or good for their health. He often checks SNS to find present weekends. Okay, please next. So we try to sell our product to like this person as a person. Next, I'll talk about how to sell. There are two ways. Number one, first, how we have to open pop-up store in Tallinn. In the beginning, the reasons why is we need to tell Estonian how good Japanese products are. And second, we are going to use SNS posts like Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Okay. If we will build this now, if we build this, if we build this how to grow, how much money we can receive, I'm going to talk about KGI. Okay. Take a look at this figure. We set KGI till 5th years. So first year we will receive 76,000 euro, and fifth year we will receive 3,008,040 euro. Okay, let's move on to the next. So from first year to 5th year, the growth rate is about 5,000%. And please next. This is a gross profit graph. Okay, last one. Okay, this is amount of customers graph. So if you have any questions, please tell us after this presentation. So how can we achieve about 4 million euro by 5th year? You think this is ridiculous or impossible, right? So yeah, I know. So we are building super business expansion plan, which is global strategies from Estonia. Number one, first, we are going to expand this business small or mid-sized country of Europe. It's because we have to avoid competitions like Amazon. If I get branches where Amazon doesn't have branches, we can win in price war. Also, those companies and spread Amazon market so much. We can easily expand it into their market. We are planning to expand 3 countries: Estonia, Czech Republic, Finland. Okay, finally.
Thank you. I want to tell our mission finally. So our mission is connecting Japan and Estonia for being happy. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much for first team, Particle. So Particle giving the presentation about the EC business, e-commerce sites, and they show the prototypes, right? Yeah, and they treat the products about the outdoor and camping gears, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Please start to question and answers. If you have any questions, please turn on your mic and show your hand. I will check. Anybody have any questions? Crystal?
Maybe, yeah, from the Estonian side first.
Yes, definitely. So first of all, thank you so much for the so exciting and great presentation. And your Estonian is so good. I'm sure you can come and study to Estonia already. So thank you so much. What I really liked, how did you work together as a team? So everybody could say something. So everybody added something. That was very nice to see. And I especially really liked the whole conception. How did you put together the presentation as a whole? It was a very friendly, and I must say that the products are very much appropriate to Estonia. We also have cold weather. We also like barbecuing. So I felt that I would definitely buy your products. What would you sell? So the flowchart was very understandable and beautiful. And what I especially liked, you put the picture of a person. Do you know who is he? The man on the picture is the world famous composer called Paavo Järvi. So every Estonian knows him. So that was very nice to see. Maybe just some questions. I would like to put the attention that definitely keep the prices on your website in euros. We are very bad to calculate Japanese currency into the euros. So that is just such a small minor comment. And of course, I was wondering about this gross profit, 5,000%. Very brave, but I'm sure you can do it. So you are so good. I'm absolutely sure that you will do it. So thank you so much from my side. I'm sure that Mari and Anette also have some comments. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for your presentation. It was very interesting. And of course, I was very impressed with your Estonian language. That was very well done. I agree with Crystal's comments, but I also wanted to check with you, what would be the delivery time for this product?
Delivery time. It spends about 2 weeks from Japan to Estonia, we plan, but it's because we didn't do yet, so I don't know exactly what, but we plan about for 2 weeks to delivery. Yeah.
All right, thank you. And also, please tell me, will it be just retail or wholesale as well?
It's kind of retailer. But we also support sale, because with those like small business owner doesn't know, doesn't really know how to sell, how to use like EC site. So that's why we decided to tell them how to use or support.
Thank you. And my last question will be, you mentioned a couple of marketing channels what you're planning to use. So why did you select Estonia as your first country to enter? Because you actually selected also 2 other countries. So, and which channels you would start using the first? What do you think, which one of them will be the most effective in Estonia?
It's because I think we can easily start to build EC site if we start from Estonia. It's because how can I say?
Estonia is developed internet technology country, so we guess it is easy to start our EC site in Estonia.
All right, thank you very much. Annette, please.
Thank you.
Hi. Thank you very much for the presentation. It was very professional, first of all, and I agree with Crystal and Mari as well that the whole team worked as a unit. And just some thoughts that I marked down. The flow chart was very thorough, so you could actually see all the parts, how the guests are involved and how the suppliers are involved. And just to point out that you're aiming for quality products, so the rate is a little bit higher is also quite valuable because Estonians, we also appreciate quality rather than just some cheaper products. And the name also, it's very relatable. So it connects Estonia and Japan, and the name is very good as well. Also, on a positive side, the pop-up store, I think it's a great idea because pop-up stores are becoming more and more popular, and Japan or Japanese products are some kind of exotic for Estonian culture or Estonian market. So I would say that pop-up store, it would very well work here. But overall, it was a very great presentation, and I'm hoping to see what's next and when I can visit the pop-up store. Thanks.
Thank you again so much. It was very enjoyable. Well done. Thank you.
Can I hear opinion from, for example, Omika-san? Can you comment? Or
Yep.
can you give
Thank you
advice?
for the presentation. I really impressed by the test product already, and it's very good to understand what actual site will be. That's very good point. And my question about service is, who will ship the product to Estonia? Your site, your service, or the seller of the product?
Okay, so we're planning to use outsourcing for shipping, like Estonian delivery service, and yes. So maybe we have to
you
pay
will take care of.
shipping cost.
And you talked about Amazon and how you differentiate from them, and I think we already can buy the Japanese product via Amazon in Estonia. So have you noticed this?
Yes, we know, but
Okay.
we just focus on Japanese product EC site. And if you buy product in Amazon, maybe you will panic. It's because there are so many products, right? And we don't know it's really safety or not. So that's why we make this project.
Yeah, thank you. And is there any marketing promotion idea in addition to pop-up store?
What?
I mean, how do you expand to potential clients, potential buyers?
Our goal is only, first our goal is Estonian people know how good our products or Japanese products. So we don't focus on sale, just setting and see or touching real. And if we sell the product in pop-up store, we plan to promote the product, maybe decrease cost first, because some people maybe receive negative imagine if that product is too expensive. So that's why I try to promote decrease cost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
Then next, Shirai-san, could you give some comment?
Hello. I just little bit wondering that in the future it's going to also have a plan to sell for example, Utampo to the Estonia and also like the Czech. But I think like how to say, like for example 94 euro is for then is a little bit higher price. So I think like you have to more like deeply explain like what's benefit will have with Utampo. And about the Shilin is it is a very good idea that in Estonian people is they like to do the barbecues, but also they have already the barbecues like more bigger than the Shilin. So I'm recommend to like explain why this for example smaller size Shilin is good to use. Yes, and everything was like the presentation was very nice, and I hope that you will success a lot.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Yes, it's a good point that Shirai-san mentioned in the end. Actually, yeah, like Estonian people also, they are also sensitive about the prices. And then what I just found out that you show the target profile, that the people whose age is like over 40 years old and the income is more than or average 40,000 euro per year. Estonian average salary is around 20,000 euro per year. So you have to think about how many people can you approach in Estonia also. Yeah, so yeah. Have you checked how many people are in this financial status? That
the best performance is actually as I showed. So please wait a minute. I'd like to show the presentation again.
Mm-hmm.
Until third year, we only we only promote in Estonia, and we're planning to 7,143 customers. It's about 0.5 shared. Do you understand? It means 0.5% Estonian population is about 7,000. So maybe it might.
Okay, yeah, I understand. So you focus on the really small segment, niche market, yeah? Sorry, we cannot hear.
Sorry, please say it again, please.
Yeah, just I want to say that so you're focusing on those high income targets.
Yes, by third year.
Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. Then, Ikari-san, shall we move to the second team?
Yes, thanks so much for Yoshito-san. Shall we start next team? Team, please prepare and standing in front of screen. Name of second team is a lightweight. Their business treat shochu business. Do you know shochu? Maybe everybody don't know about shochu. You can learn new traditional Japanese products. Please start presentation. Are you ready? Hiroshi, are you ready?
Give me a minute. Hold on.
This team consists of 4 members, and all members are male. Why there are no girls? Yeah, very masculine team. Because this is the reason from the product. Please start with presentation.
All right. First of all, thank you so much for letting us to do the presentation, and thank you for your time. And we are the team lightweight. You know what lightweight means, right? If you don't know, lightweight is an adjective for those who cannot drink a lot. And we named our team as lightweight. I'm gonna show you why. All right, this is Shunpei, and this is Masashi, and this is Yuto, and I'm Hiroshi. And I'm gonna ask a question to Shunpei. And all right, Shunpei, how much can you drink?
I can sip it.
You can just sip it?
Yes.
All right, you're lightweight. All right, Masashi, how about you?
You just sip it. I can drink 1 shot.
You can drink 1 shot?
1 shot.
Oh, that's not a lot. Okay, you're lightweight. All right, how about you, Yuto?
Sip it. 1 shot. I can drink 10 shots.
You can drink 10 shots. That's a lot. You're not lightweight. You're not my teammate.
I'm just kidding.
You're just
Sorry.
kidding. How much can you drink actually?
I can just sip it.
You can just sip it. All right, welcome to my team. All right, thank you for. All right, joking aside, let me tell you a story before the presentation. We were supposed to wear formal clothes, but I didn't have clothes like that. And well, I have a suit, but that's the last option for this presentation to me. Like, not my style. So I asked my teacher, like, should I wear a suit for the presentation day? and he said, you don't really have to wear a suit, but you definitely need to wear formal clothes. No, you definitely need to wear the clothes, like listeners can imagine your product from your clothes. Then I thought, who would drink alcohol with a suit or even formal clothes at their house? Who would do that? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna wear hoodie and jeans because it's really like when I drink, I don't wear a suit and I wear hoodie and jeans. So here I am wearing jeans and hoodie. All right, please be relaxed like at home. Okay, let's get started. Today, I'm gonna introduce the shochu to Estonian market. And first of all, do you know about shochu? Do you know about shochu crystal?
No, I don't.
No, you
I'm
don't?
very curious to hear about it.
Okay. What about you, Mari? No?
Nope.
Okay.
But I'm getting to know more about it.
Okay. How about you, Annette?
I do not, but I would like to know.
Okay. Thanks so much. And that's the common reactions to shochu. And shochu is a Japanese distilled spirit beverage which contains about 25% of alcohol. However, some kinds can go up to 40% of alcohol. Unlike sake, which is brewed alcohol made from rice only, shochu is made from many kinds of ingredients, such as Japanese sweet potatoes and barley, rice, and buckwheat. And Masashi, can you click the link? This is a link for the video of introducing shochu, and it takes 3 minutes, so it's not gonna be too long. But I guess it is pretty interesting to you guys, so please watch it.
蔵の中に宿っていると言われております。その神様に対しまして、お酒ができていることへの感謝の気持ちを まず伝えることと、その後に蔵の中の安全運転といいお酒ができるように安全醸造を祈願して、お参りの方しております。
麹作るのも、すごい難しいので、同じものは作ろうとするんですけどできないんで、日々勉強しながらやってるので、これはもう永遠の課題になっていくんじゃないかなと私の中では思ってます。
我々がお酒を作るときに、やっぱりこのデジタルのものもあればアナログのものもありまして、そのアナログの部分が、そういった五感になってきます。だから、その状態を見ること、あと香りを嗅ぐことで、実際に食べること、触ること、そのもろみの発酵する音です。それらを日々トレーニングしながら、そういった五感を常に高めていっております。
一本一本が子育てと一緒で、もう本当に自分の気持ちであったり思いを込めて作ってるんで、
だから正直に真面目にしっかりその酒造りに取り組むっていう、そこを大事にしてます。素材の良さ、加工の良さ、作り手の誠意、これが全体がその一個の品質っていう我々は思って作ってますし、そこのところで、感じていただける部分もあるのかもしれないですね。
Alright, did you enjoy it? I hope you did. And I'm really nervous. Okay. Alright, next slide. Current situation in Estonia. Alright. As you can see in the slide, the alcohol death percentage in Estonia is 10%, which adds up to being approximately 1,500 deaths. If we are able to sell shochu in Estonia successfully and it becomes a hit, this number may become lower as shochu is more healthy than other alcoholic beverage due to it containing relatively low amount of purine, sugar, and artificial sweetener. Shochu might be effective to decrease the danger of obesity, stroke, high blood pressure, heart attack. From my research, those diseases are serious problem in Estonia, so shochu would be good for Estonian people. And I said shochu contain relatively low amount of purine, sugar, and artificial sweetener, but I guess you don't really know about purine. Hi.
Please wait a minute and now preparing next slide.
Hi. 大丈夫です。 Hey, Crystal, can you hear me?
Yes,
How are you?
I'm fine.
Are you fine?
Thanks for asking. Yes.
How is the weather there? Weather?
It's pretty cold actually. It's still snow outside,
Snowing?
and I think it's around maybe, I don't know, 0 something, maybe -degrees. So
Oh,
we hope warmer weather. So how is the weather in Oita?
it's pretty warm actually.
Very good.
Ye- Yesterday it was really cold, but today it's sunny and yeah, kind of hot today.
We should move to Oita. It's very cold up here. So
Yeah, please come to Oita.
definitely, when the borders will be opened, we will come. Many of us. So
Yeah, I show you
want to see
around.
you. Great. Want to see your lovely city.
I really want to go to Estonia as well.
Very good. You are more than welcome. We can talk about it later. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
We can give you some very good tips. And one of our presentations actually describes very well Estonia also. So
Okay. Still we need time, so something went wrong. How are you, Mari?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. Little bit nervous.
There is
No.
absolutely no need to be nervous. Yeah.
I'm pretty nervous, to be honest.
Why?
we are all very nervous. You are not alone, if it helps. So no worries. You are doing really well. Absolutely like it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Sometimes, you know, the technique doesn't work, but it doesn't affect actually. No worries at all.
Thank you. I guess problems got solved, so I'm gonna restart presentation.これはい、切り替わんないです。動かないですね。あ、待ってください。あ、来ました。はい。All right. Where was I? Okay, I was talking about purine and sugar and artificial sweetener. And I guess you guys don't really know about purine, and purine is included a lot in beer, and it is not good for health actually. Like if you take a lot of purine, you would get fat, and you know, purine would cause gout. And if something doesn't include sugar and then include artificial sweetener instead, it sounds better, but actually not. The American Heart Association and American Diabetes Association have given a cautions not to use of artificial sweetener in place of sugar to combat obesity, metabolic syndrome, and diabetes, all risk factors for heart disease. So it is the best not to take purine, sugar, and also artificial sweetener as well. So, but in shochu, it includes some of it, like, but relatively low portion of purine and sugar and not artificial sweetener. So it's good for health. And we have two plans for shochu, and first plan is shochu for home parties. We are going to sell shochu like box wine. We are going to use that style. And in foreign country like Estonia, people drink together, right? So it's good for increasing awareness of shochu in like unknown market. And we are going to use paper packages, and the packages has plastic top as well, and it makes easier to share drink with your friends, and it also makes it easier to throw it away after you finish the drink. And it also is eco-friendly because it's paper packages. And we are going to sell this for 1.5 liter for 28.5 euro. And this is a price calculation. We basically took away Japanese tax on alcohol from original price, and then added other stuff that we need to add, like alcohol tax on Estonian alcohol tax, and VAT and shipping cost. Then we decided this price, 20.5 euro. And this is persona for party shochu. His name is Oliver, 21 years old, living in Tallinn, has parents and two older brothers, and undergraduate college student, and he's on Instagram. His background is Oliver is an ordinary college student who likes to smoke cigarettes and drink. He's not poor, but doesn't really have money for essential things. In his free time, he usually works out or hang out with his friend, and on the weekend, he hops around parties. This is a persona for party shochu, and this is the reason why we chose shochu for home parties. Like I asked you guys about shochu in the beginning of this presentation, shochu is pretty unknown product in Estonia. So we need to make it famous or let Estonian people know about it. So then we thought parties are a good place to do it. Like people bring their own drinks there, and then if someone bring shochu to parties, then people would talk about it because it's something brand new to the, Estonian people. So then word of mouth marketing effect would come out, and that effect would lead bandwagon effect. So basically, that's how we make it, let Estonian people know about shochu at the parties. And also, one of the reasons why shochu is not famous compared to sake is its taste. It has quite strong taste and unique smell. So we add kabosu in advance so that you can drink more, softly. And kabosu is like lime, but we do recommend kabosu to use for shochu because kabosu is local specialty product in Oita. So we're gonna add kabosu in advance so that you guys can know about kabosu as well. And next slide is, what is Ichiko Shitamachi Highball? I said we have 2 plans, and this is the last plan I have. Ichiko Shitamachi Highball. Highball, you guys know about highball? Oh, I guess not. So a highball is a mixed alcoholic drink composed of an alcoholic-based spirit and a larger proportion of a non-alcoholic mixer, often a carbonated beverage. For example, like the 7 and 7 scotch and soda and rum and coke. A highball is typically served over ice in a large straight-sided highball glass. And Ichiko Shitamachi highball is made from shochu and soda and kabosu. It's like party shochu, but its alcohol percentage is 7%, and it is barley shochu and doesn't include purine, sugar, an artificial sweetener like I mentioned before, and it also have kabosu aroma so that you guys don't have to smell like strong shochu smell. And we are going to sell this product for 350 milliliter for 4.4 euro. And this is a pricing for Ichiko Shitamachi highball. We did the same thing with party shochu, like we took away Japanese tax on alcohol first, then we from original price, then we add Estonian tax on alcohol and VAT and shipping costs, then we decided this price 4.4 euro. And this is persona for Ichiko Shitamachi highball. Her name is Kristin, and she's 35 years old, living in Tallinn, and her last education is bachelor's degree, and her annual income is 25,000 euro, including her side jobs. And she's a banker, and she is single, and she's on Facebook and Twitter. And her background is, Kristin is a single independent woman. She's usually watches movies and dramas after a bath. As she watches something, she usually drinks as well out of work stress and loneliness. But because of her job, she cannot drink a lot on weekdays. The reason why we chose that highball if you drink highball, it is good for those who put much weight on their health, because you can drink, but it's more healthy than other alcoholic beverage. And since it's unknown product, it's good. Like, we can gain trust from customers by zero things. I mean, zero sugar, zero sweetener, zero print. So that's what I meant by zero things. And its alcohol percentage is 7. So like, shochu is 20 or 25% alcoholic beverage. So if it's like, it makes easier to drink or try shochu, and even for women. And you don't have to add kabosu or soda, because it's included, and its design is likable to women. Yeah, this is a design. And wait a minute.お願いします。ちょっと2個前でお願いできますか。はい。はい。やっぱ次で。すいません。Alright, this is the roadmap for first year. First quarter of a year, we try to create and set up new distribution channels. Like, we are planning to put our products in Japanese restaurants and bars and supermarket, also a convenience store. And second quarter of a year, we try to increase awareness of shochu by our promoting strategies. I'm going to talk about it later. And third quarter of a year, increase market share by keep on doing promoting. And then fourth quarter of a year, get certain amount of customers. Our goal of first year is 10,000 packs. I mean, for party shochu, 10,000 packs are first year's goal, and for each highball, 10,950 cans are our first year's goal. And this is our promotion strategies. We basically have two strategies for this. And first one is using SNS. We promote both drinks, both highballs and party shochu by using influencers on SNS like Twitter or Instagram or Snapchat or WhatsApp, whatever it is. And we mainly target young people, and we decided the age group like 18 to 35. It's kind of too wide, but it's okay. And we ask influencers to post something about shochu regularly, but on Thursday, we ask them to do live streaming so that people can see shochu on Thursday. And if they see shochu on Thursday, they can buy shochu on Friday or Saturday or Sunday for parties. So I just want them to see it on Thursday, so we decided to do it. And next one is free sample. We also promote both drinks, and by giving customers shochu as a free sample, since it is an unknown product there, so they don't even try it because they don't know and people don't talk about it. So it's good to give them a chance. Since we're gonna do it at bars and Japanese restaurants, and its target is elder people, 23 to 50, and we decided this age group because 23 is the age of graduating from college, so they start working and they have their own income, and they're likely to start going to bars. And we are going to do this at bars, and the time is opening hours, and for restaurants, it's for dinner time. And this is gross profit for the highball. We expect the amount of consumption, the same amount of consumption with the Japanese market in 5 years. So 5 years profit, 82,826 euro is the same size of with Japanese market share. But since it is unknown product, we set the first year's gross profit like 4,969 euro for first year. If we successfully promote it and it becomes a hit, we can do this. We can realize it, I think. Hold on. 1枚1枚スライドが飛びました。はい。1個前、ここです。はい、お願いします。And this is gross profit for party shochu. Okay. We just skipped the slide and we were supposed to sell party shochu the explanation for the highball was for party shochu actually. So in 5 years we are going to sell the same amount of alcohol with Japanese market, and first year it's not high expectation, but since it's quite unknown product, I guess that's a good amount for first year. And next slide. It's 一番最後の手前です。はい。 すみません。この手前で、はい。And for the highball, we are going to sell the same amount of alcohol with Japanese market in 3 years. So we expect to the highball to get higher, more bigger market share than Japanese market. But for first year, it's quite, well, it's not bad. 10,950 accounts, that's a lot, but it depends on our promoting, I guess. So that's it for today. Thank you for listening, and I hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you so much for presentation, Hiroshi. I'm sorry, so they are too much hard working for preparing the materials, and time is so very over. So I want to ask, get that feedback from two persons. Okay, one person is from EUAS and one person from Mr. Shiraishi. Oops.
Okay, maybe Annette, maybe you are the target group a little bit more, so maybe Annette, you could give a feedback.
Thank you very much for the presentation. It was very well done, and you didn't seem or hear nervous at all, so very well done. I would say it was a very great idea to start the whole presentation with like a personal story or like a Kyoke did. So the whole conversation after that, it was very like light. And in Estonia, it's all this like craft beer and different kind of new and exciting and exotic alcoholic beverages. They are trending. So I think the idea is really worth to put into action too. On the marketing side, I would say with the party packaging, maybe I would advise some kind of a cool, like out of the ordinary design. So if you go to the store, or if you hand it, or if you are at the home party, people will see it straight away. Yeah, and about the promotion side or promotion strategies, I would say they were very well thought of, and great job on that. So thank you again.
All right, thank you so much.
Shiraishi-san, could you give a comment? But by the way, have you managed to sell the shochu in your restaurant before?
Yes, even now I also selling in my restaurant. So what I want to say honestly is your presentation. It was very nice, and I'm also Japanese cuisine's goodwill ambassadors. So I'm very happy to you promote the Japanese product to Estonia, and I have also the advice that also the shochu is actually even at the restaurants, and then even we explain to the customer about shochu. It is very hard to also sell. Some people like, some people don't like. So especially the men can drink the just straight with or together with lemon, but I can see is the woman is not so interesting to drink with the straight. So of course in Estonia like cannot buy the kabosu, and what we also tried is like the Chuhai style. Yes. So yeah, I have the advice that maybe it's better to teach Estonian people with drink with some mix with some another, for example, fresh juice, and they will more interesting, and it's the taste for them will used to. So and another things is like the age they drinking the shochu is I think around 25 to 50. So in my restaurant, and then if they drinking the first time, they are very interesting to drink, so they order again. And I also have one more advice that you told me to sell with the box. I think this the box is for first time to buying is the like privately. It's actually too big size to drinking the shochu. So probably I will recommend that more like the small bottle can easy to try. And then when the people like it, then they will probably start buying the more amount. And this the cans shochu with this kabosu. It's 4.4 euro is the very good price, but if you start selling in for example supermarket in Estonia, then they will add more. I think the tax in Estonia is 20%. So, and then they also need a benefit. So it will be more than, I think almost will be double time price. So
really?
So that's why the box, the shochu to selling is in the future will be very nice, but maybe more like how to say, more like how to drink and what kind of food together or some snacks together, then they will more interesting. So because the Estonian people is very gourmet, so that's why they will. I hope they will also start interesting to also more shochu. So, but your presentation was everything was nice, and when the technical problem starts, you start to talk with the people. So it was also very nice to see. Thank you very much, and hope that you will have lots of success. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It was, pretty practical advice from, Japanese restaurant owner. Also, Annette, the advice and comment was pretty, good for me. Thank you so much, both of you.
Okay, thank you so much. So next is the final team from Oita. Are you ready? And so thanks so much for good job, Hiroshi.
Bye bye.
So next team trade food products again. So previous team trades alcoholic drinking, but next is a seasoning. What kind of seasoning? Please enjoy.
Okay, so hi guys, Tere. We are the team we are the seasoning business team which exports the dressing we made to Estonia, and our team name is Lesko. Lesko is the initial of the seasoning. RE means the letter paper, and S is the soy sauce, and CO is the chili oil.
Hello, Tere. My name is Masaki Yoko. Oita, thank you.
Okay, so my name is Taikan Kuramoto. My major is also economics. And my favorite is eating udon noodles and sweets.
Hello, my name is Yuki and my major is economics. My hobby is listening to music. My favorite food is sushi and dumplings. Nice to meet you.
Hello, my name is Toma Mieno. My hobby is reading books and I love Pokemon. Okay, let's go.
The contents of the announcement are as follows. Please take a look.
Okay, so the concept is the dressing provides the enjoy and health to every eating, like the breakfast, the lunch, and dinner. And our dressing can provide can provide the change such as the taste and the appearance. And our dressing can make up for the lack of nutrients. And problems of Estonia food. As you know, the Estonia is located at the North Europe, and the longitude is higher than Japan. So during the day, the sunshine is a little, so the vegetables cannot grow up. And if you don't take the vitamin D, the bones become brittle and decline immune function, and outbreak of depression and risk of cancer will increase. So as you see, the various problems will occur. And in Estonia, to make up for the vitamin D, they take the supplement and eat the fish and mushroom.
Next, let's talk more about nutrition. Our dressing contains dietary fiber, potassium, folic acid, in addition to vitamin D. So potassium is effective in relieving swelling. Dietary fiber is effective in improving the intestinal environment and constipation. And folic acid is effective in promoting red blood cells production and body growth. 次お願いします。はい。And vitamin E is also very effective in promoting health. Vitamin E deficiency can cause aging, age spots, arteriosclerosis, and lifestyle-related disease. It also causes poor circulation, which can lead to headaches, stuck shoulders. And it causes hormonal imbalance and disturbance of automatic nerves. 次お願いします。
We targeted working women their 30s. The reason is that they saw they are more health conscious and more interested in beauty. Next, I will present the buyer persona we have set. She lives in Tallinn, Estonia, Elena. She has a daily routine to shop. She cares about what she eats. She also has a personality that she buys new and unusual items. She cares about her beauty and health, so she takes some supplements. This is because, as I said earlier, Northern Europe has short daylight hours, and a normal diet does not provide enough nutrients. But with the products we propose, it's more fun and tasty than taking supplements. The above is the buyer persona we have set. 次にお願いします。
Next, I explain the dressing recipe. You need 10 materials to make the dressing. We use the ones we got in Oita and Japan ingredients. 次お願いします。
Among these ingredients, there are two unique foods, shiitake mushrooms and kabosu. Shiitake mushrooms are a type of mushroom, and as Hiroshi said, the kabosu is a citrus fruit. Both of these are very fragrant and are special products of Oita Prefecture. We use shiitake mushrooms in powder form. This is because dried shiitake mushrooms have much more nutrition and umami than raw shiitake mushrooms. 次お願いします。
We use grapeseed oil instead of regular oil. This oil contains good fat, components, and vitamin E. It will have various positive effects on health. For example, it works on cancer, antioxidant, suppress edema, and so on. 次お願いします。The procedure is as you can see. As an aside, the image on the right is Saint Chihiro, which is a famous movie in Japan. Please see it. You will love Japanese anime. 次お願いします。
I'd like to talk about the package and appearance. The package says dressing from Japan, and this package is made of bamboo tube. There are two reasons for this. The first is to express Japaneseness, and the second is to affect the appearance. For this, traditional Japanese ukiyo-e is used to give an impact to the appearance. We use antioxidant bottles for dressing containers. There are two reasons for this. One is to prevent the dressing from oxidizing. We provide very fresh products by using antioxidant bottles. The other is to give a sense of luxury. This container says nutrition gift from Japan. 次お願いします。
Okay, next I tell you the method to sell. We sell at the Japanese restaurant, supermarket, or electronic commerce issue such as Amazon. And at the Japanese restaurant, we ask them to get advertising, or at the supermarket, we suggest tasting. The most important thing is everyone, all of the Estonian people, recognize the existence of the dressing we made. Next slide, please. And campaign system, we suggest the campaign system. For example, Instagram or Facebook or Twitter, we ask the Estonian people to use the hashtag, and if the hits the campaign system, we give the dressing more or airplane ticket to go to Oita, or the Japanese gift such as the chopsticks or the cup to drink Japanese tea or some water. And by the SNS or the word of the mouth communication, everyone knows the existence of the dressing we made. Next slide, please.
Next, I explain the cost. Material cost is 5.82 euro. Export cost is 2 euro. The calculation is based on the assumption that a large number of items will be sent at one time. 次お願いします。Selling price is 15.4 euro. Profit is 7.56 euro. And profit rate is 49.15. 次お願いします。Next, I explain the target sales quantity. In the first year, we aim to get 50 million bottles. In the third year, we would like to expand the scope from Estonia to all over European countries. This sale target is as shown in the figure on the slide. 次お願いします。次お願いします。Gross profit will be also growing like this. 次お願いします。
Next, I will explain the means of transportation. We choose air transportation. Air transportation is more expensive than sea transportation, but we emphasize the freshness of the product. Rather than the cost. We have decided to outsource transportation to a logistics company that has overseas bases and is well supported. The candidate is Nissin Corporation's food transportation service. 次お願いします。Finally, about export restrictions. It basically follows EU regulations. Our dressing don't use food additives or animal foods, so there are no special restrictions. 次お願いします。That's all for our presentation. Let's eat dressing and be healthy. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for giving your presentation. The presentation about the dressing and the new seasonings. Please give feedback and advice from one person from EUAS and one person from Japanese entrepreneur. Okay?
Mari, maybe you cover the Estonian part, and maybe then I just add very shortly something else.
All right. Thank you for your presentation. It was very interesting, and I really liked your choice of products. So, as Estonians are into healthy eating, and cooking as well. So they also love to try new spices and seasonings, and it's all part of the culture. So I was just wondering, have you been thinking to sell your products with the recipes? Because I'm not really sure how much Estonians actually know about Japanese seasoning and spices and stuff. So would you think that it would be a good idea to consider add some recipes with your seasonings and dressings? More booklet?
Yes, maybe I just comment that it would be a good idea if you sell the dressing together with the recipe and with the example. How can you use it? What sort of salad you can make and then put this dressing on? I think it would be very good to sell and promote the dressing. What do you think about it?
I don't think they're hearing us.
I don't think so, yeah.
Okay, but it was very good presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Maybe this is their homework, and they revealed this plan, and maybe they send any answers later. Thanks so much, Mary and Kriste. And how about Mr. 吉田さん、どちらの方がおすすめでいってますか？
It's difficult to choose because I want to ask both of them. Shiraishi-san, Omika-san, maybe can you quickly comment, like some quick comment? Shiraishi-san first.
Yes, I think this dressing will be sales, and also the Estonian will like it, this taste, and also the Estonian sides, the Crystal and the Mari told to also the need recipe, because for Japanese the dressing is like even the without recipe, like they knows how to use, but in here Estonia, it's not so many people knows how to use these dressings, which kind of the vegetable will be suits together. So I recommend to to think more like how to do the advertisement. So,
thank you.
So and then everything was good. The packaging was also very nice. So good luck.
Thank you, Shiraishi-san. Omika-san, can you give us a quick comment?
Thank you for the presentation.
Dressing
a quick comment about numbers. You mentioned the sales projection. I saw 50 million bottles sales, and but if you consider the population of Estonia, every Estonian people have to buy 50 bottles per year. So I think you should check again the numbers. But the product is really it's nice, and I want to buy such dressing if it's available in Estonia. Thank you.
Thank you, Omika-san. Ikari-san. So thank you so much from your side, the student from Oita University. Very well done. And now I think we should move to the next program about the keynote speech from Mr. Fukuoka and Mr. Omika from Marubeni Corporation. For those who haven't heard about Marubeni, actually Marubeni is one of the largest general trading companies in Japan. and their business is not limited to trading. But for those Estonian, if you don't know, actually they have around 40,000 employees all over the world, if I'm correct. And then they're making billions of euros every year. So today, Mr. Fukuoka, who is a director from Marubeni Helsinki office and Tallinn office, and then Mr. Omika from Marubeni Tallinn office joined this program. So let's listen why Marubeni and other Japanese companies are now paying attention to the Estonia. So please give a warm welcome to them, Fukuoka-san, Omika-san. The floor is yours.
Yeah. Thank you very much for your kind introduction, Yoshito-san. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So my name is Takao Fukuoka, General Manager of Marubeni Corporation Tallinn office and also Helsinki office, based in Helsinki. And it is our great honor to present ourselves in such an occasion. Very much appreciated, first of all. And yeah, actually, I really enjoyed interesting pitches. But it would be appreciated if you think about bringing Oita's wonderful hot spring culture to Estonia as well. You have Beppu Onsen and Yufuin as well. It's going to be a big boom, I believe. Yeah. And yeah, a few words about us. As you may know, Marubeni Corporation is a Japanese trading and investment company, so-called Sogo Shosha, covering the whole industrial sectors, with 136 branches and offices in 67 countries and regions. And one of them is Tallinn office. We established in April 2019. And the reason why we established our Tallinn office was that we would like to jump into the heart of startup ecosystem here. As you know, Estonia is very famous for its e-government system, first of all. And government, companies, universities, institutes, they are all closely tightened and creating very advanced startup ecosystem among other countries. And very recently, we made investment to Skeleton Technologies. And of course, we are looking for other good startup companies as well. And we are quite happy to have established our point of presence here in Tallinn. Yeah, for more in details, my colleague in Tallinn, our Takeshi, will present you. So thank you very much for your kind attention. And I pass the mic to Takeshi. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, Fukuoka-san. I'm now showing a presentation. So as Fukuoka-san explained, we have recent, around 2 years back, established our office in Estonia, and I'm really enjoying the business here and also life here. So before going to the reason why we established our office here, let me briefly explain about Marubeni, what we are doing. Marubeni is originally started from trading company, but now more on investment side. And our activity is really diversified geographically and also industry-wise. So this slide shows part of our businesses. Left side, it's coffee bean trading. We are importing beans to Japan. We have 30% share in coffee beans consumed in Japan. And next one is LNG vessel. We are providing transportation service to gas companies and utilities for LNG transportation. Next one is copper mining. We own mining field in Chile and producing low copper material. And next one is aircraft leasing, which is now heavily affected by the situation, but I hope coming back soon. And next one is agriculture business. We are a second largest retailer of crop protection and fertilizers and seeds in United States. And 500 is selling location of products to farmers. On left side below is power business. We own power plants around the world, and our net generation capacity is 12 gigawatt, which is equivalent to around 12 nuclear power plants. And next one is housing. We have sold 11,000 units of residence in China. And we do this business in Japan also. And next one is water. We are distributing waters to citizens in many countries. And 40 million people is number of citizens where we distribute water. The next one is afforestation business. We own forest in Indonesia and Australia and producing pulp material. And last one is olefin trading. Olefin is niche chemical material, and we have 30% share in this trading market. And as Fukuoka-san said, we have many offices around the world. Why we established Estonian office recently is that because we want to find new business opportunity and also want to shift ourselves more innovative and digital business area. This slide is showing we call three horizon. Gray line is showing, gray and red line is showing growth from our existing businesses, and blue line is showing explosive growth from new business model and growth domains. And I'm here in Tallinn to pursue this opportunity. And this slide is showing the white space for Marubeni, which is new business model and growth domains. And keyword is new next generation social infrastructure like a smart city or digital government, and also healthcare, wellness, and in Estonia, there's densest startup ecosystem, and many startups and IT companies are very strong in this innovative area. So I'm here to find investment and also collaboration opportunity with these companies. And this is footprint, office location of Marubeni. Small dots are offices of Marubeni, and square dots are offices of my division, our division, which was established 2 years ago to pursue new business area. And as you can see, we have a lot of businesses in Asian countries, and we want support Estonian companies to expand their business towards Asian countries where Marubeni have strong presence and network. And recently, we have achieved first deal in Estonia. We made investment into skeleton technology which is ultra capacitor manufacturer. Ultra capacitor is kind of battery, which is suitable for extreme fast charge discharge with high power. And we made small investment into them, and also we will sell their product to Asian markets. Yeah, that's my. So in short, why we are here is we see big potential in startups and IT companies here in Estonia, and we want to make investment, and we want contribute to them by bringing their solutions or products to around the world, especially Asian countries where we have good presence. Thank you very much, and let me know if you have any questions, comments.
Ikari-san, do you have any questions from Oita University student?
Yeah, actually now, so our student is term of Shukas recruiting terms. They are looking for new jobs. Maybe so today's presentation is very good information for them. So I want to ask several students, especially they want to get a job in trading and trading companies. Yoko-kun, how about?
質問させていただきます。横尾と申します。エストニアという土地で総合商社が、ビジネスをやっていく中でいろいろ大変なこと等あったと思うんですけれども、その経験をもとに、今回私たちがドレッシング調味料のアイデアを提案させていただいたんですけど、パーセントでいうとどのぐらいの実現可能性があると思われますか？
So he has asked the
about the feasibility
of materialize his business idea about Japanese dressing, and it's difficult to say the percentage of successfulness, but I think the product idea is very good, and but as I pointed out, the number you shown is still, let's say, room for improvement. So I think you have not only about the product, but you have to see the market and check survey about the current situation in Estonia or other market which you want to enter, and then you will see say the possibility of the success. So yeah, I think for now it's too early to say the successfulness. Yeah.
A few
Am
words
I answering your question?
Excuse me. A few words from my side. I'm not sure about the possibility, but if you have big enthusiasm and big passion, make the business, I think you can increase the possibility, maybe double, triple. So it's up to you, I think. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much for Mr. Furuoka and Mr. Omika. So passion is a very important thing. And so now, so this is just idea, student's idea. Therefore, there is not sophisticated. Therefore, it's very difficult to estimate the feasibility. But so please build up and learn how to adapt your product and making new markets in foreign countries. This is very important. Thanks so much. And so, can I ask another student? Mr. Yoshito. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
Anybody else? Okay, Teramoto.
Hi, I'm Jerry. So I have a. So you said so in Estonia there is a space like. Sorry, wait. Infrastructure, right? And we are going to create e-commerce. And what do you think our project or our business it's possible, or how can I get more benefit? I'd like to give some suggestion for for doing.
Yeah, thank you. So the area you focus e-commerce and is very interesting. It's good. And as you also noticed, the key for success is how you differentiate your service from other competitors. And how do I say? Still, your concept are keeping only good product with a lot of information is actually very good. And but in the same time, it also I imagine there's a lot of work by your company or platform. So the key is how you efficiently manage your service, and then you can increase your profit, and also you can decrease the your margin. I mean, if you get more margin, then the price will be higher. So the price should be, of course, lower as possible. So such operation, how do you operate efficiently is the, I think, key for your business.
So
thank you.
Thank you so much for cooperation from Mr. Omika and Mr. Fukuoka. So now the Japanese term is finished, completed. So from now, so a short break time. So for how long? 吉田さん何分ぐらいにしましょうか、休憩。
So we have the next program will start in 20 minutes. So we have a 20 minutes break. Yeah. So now the morning session is over. I also would like to say thank you very much for all the guests and jury from Estonian side, and then also well done, Oita University students.
Yes,
so
thank you so much.
We'll see you in 20 minutes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
And I apologize, there is a lot of technical problems and the time schedule is panicked. Also,
It's okay.
yeah, they can get the very good learning. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The Kyoto-Osaka-Kobe Bay Area lies at the center of Western Japan. In the past, it flourished as the home of Japan's capital and port cities. The second largest metropolitan area in Japan, it is compact enough to move from one city to another inside an hour and a great place to live. Recently, the Kyoto-Osaka-Kobe Bay Area has also been attracting attention as an urban center of innovation. World-famous accelerators are gathering one after another to boost the growth of startups. Each city is actively supporting overseas entrepreneurs. Many overseas companies and entrepreneurs have already moved into the area and started their own businesses. So why did they choose the Kyoto-Osaka-Kobe Bay Area?
My name is Wang Yuanyuan, and I come from China. Fangfo offering integrated management tool to restaurant owners to help them transform to smart restaurant. Restaurant partners of Fangfo located in Kyoto are more active and they have a lot of interest in Fangfo. Also, Kyoto is known as a city of tourism, and the Fangfo app is friendly to foreign tourists. Overall, we believe we can have a good performance if we're based on Kyoto. There's a lot of beautiful mountains in Kyoto, and it's a great place to relax and change my mood. Sometimes I just walk along Kamogawa. I think it's a good way to enjoy the sunshine and flowers.
My name is Max and I'm from Germany. Marui is a plugin for 3D design software to allow designers to use their software in virtual reality. So instead of using a mouse and a keyboard, they put on a VR headset and they can see their creation in front of them and move it directly with their hands. Osaka is very nice for starting a company because you get a lot of support, but at the same time it is much cheaper to live than in Tokyo. The rent for apartments and for office space is much lower than compared to other cities, but it still has a very vibrant startup scene that gives you a lot of support.
I'm Nunsu, CEO of Project Side Japan. Our project is to develop a drug to cure Alzheimer's and Parkinson's disease. Since this drug can increase stem cells in the brain, it will treat other brain disorder. We can get great support to accelerate our business development from Foundation for Biomedical Research and Innovation at Kobe as a startup bioventure. The best part of Kobe is its beautiful nature. It has both ocean and mountain close to each other. I enjoy sea kayaking at the coast and trekking in the mountain area during my holiday.
The Kyoto-Osaka-Kobe Bay Area innovation ecosystem has a whole lot to offer. Why not make it your center for innovation? The Kyoto-Osaka-Kobe Bay Area lies at the center of Western Japan. In the past, it flourished as the home of Japan's capital and port cities. The second largest metropolitan area in Japan, it is compact enough to move from one city to another inside an hour and a great place to live. Recently, the Kyoto-Osaka-Kobe Bay Area has also been attracting attention as an urban center of innovation. World-famous accelerators are gathering one after another to boost the growth of startups. Each city is actively supporting overseas entrepreneurs. Many overseas companies and entrepreneurs have already moved into the area and started their own businesses. So why did they choose the Kyoto-Osaka-Kobe Bay Area?
My name is Wang Yuanyuan, and I come from China. Fangful offering integrated management tool to restaurant owners to help them transform to smart restaurant. Restaurant partners of Fangful located in Kyoto are more active and they have a lot of interest in Fangful. Also, Kyoto is known as a city of tourism, and the Fangful app is friendly to foreign tourists. Overall, we believe we can have a good performance if we're based on Kyoto. There's a lot of beautiful mountains in Kyoto, and it's a great place to relax and change my mood. Sometimes I just walk along Kamogawa. I think it's a good way to enjoy the sunshine and flowers.
My name is Max and I'm from Germany. Marui is a plugin for 3D design software to allow designers to use their software in virtual reality. So instead of using a mouse and a keyboard, they put on a VR headset and they can see their creation in front of them and move it directly with their hands. Osaka is very nice for starting a company because you get a lot of support, but at the same time it is much cheaper to live than in Tokyo. The rent for apartments and for office space is much lower than compared to other cities, but it still has a very vibrant startup scene that gives you a lot of support.
I'm Nusu, CEO of Project Site Japan. Our project is to develop a drug to cure Alzheimer's and Parkinson's disease. Since this drug can increase stem cells in the brain, it will treat other brain disorder. We can get great support to accelerate our business development from Foundation for Biomedical Research and Innovation at Kobe as a startup bioventure. The best part of Kobe is its beautiful nature. It has both ocean and mountain close to each other. I enjoy sea kayaking at the coast and trekking in the mountain area during my holiday.
The Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area innovation ecosystem has a whole lot to offer. Why not make it your center for innovation? The Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area lies at the center of Western Japan. In the past, it flourished as the home of Japan's capital and port cities. The second largest metropolitan area in Japan, it is compact enough to move from one city to another inside an hour and a great place to live. Recently, the Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area has also been attracting attention as an urban center of innovation. World-famous accelerators are gathering one after another to boost the growth of startups. Each city is actively supporting overseas entrepreneurs. Many overseas companies and entrepreneurs have already moved into the area and started their own businesses. So why did they choose the Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area?
My name is Wang Yuanyuan and I come from China. Fangful offering integrated management tool to restaurant owners to help them transform to smart restaurant. Restaurant partners of Fangful located in Kyoto are more active and they have a lot of interest in Fangful. Also, Kyoto is known as a city of tourism, and the Fangful app is friendly to foreign tourists. Overall, we believe we can have a good performance if we're based on Kyoto. There's a lot of beautiful mountains in Kyoto, and it's a great place to relax and change my mood. Sometimes I just walk along Kamogawa. I think it's a good way to enjoy the sunshine and flowers.
My name is Max and I'm from Germany. Marui is a plugin for 3D design software to allow designers to use their software in virtual reality. So instead of using a mouse and a keyboard, they put on a VR headset and they can see their creation in front of them and move it directly with their hands. Osaka is very nice for starting a company because you get a lot of support, but at the same time it is much cheaper to live than in Tokyo. The rent for apartments and for office space is much lower than compared to other cities, but it still has a very vibrant startup scene that gives you a lot of support.
I'm Nusu, CEO of Project Site Japan. Our project is to develop a drug to cure Alzheimer's and Parkinson's disease. Since this drug can increase stem cells in the brain, it will treat other brain disorder. We can get great support to accelerate our business development from Foundation for Biomedical Research and Innovation at Kobe as a startup bioventure. The best part of Kobe is its beautiful nature. It has both ocean and mountain close to each other. I enjoy sea kayaking at the coast and trekking in the mountain area during my holiday.
The Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area innovation ecosystem has a whole lot to offer. Why not make it your center for innovation? The Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area lies at the center of Western Japan. In the past, it flourished as the home of Japan's capital and port cities. The second largest metropolitan area in Japan, it is compact enough to move from one city to another inside an hour and a great place to live. Recently, the Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area has also been attracting attention as an urban center of innovation. World-famous accelerators are gathering one after another to boost the growth of startups. Each city is actively supporting overseas entrepreneurs. Many overseas companies and entrepreneurs have already moved into the area and started their own businesses. So why did they choose the Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area?
My name is Wang Yuanyuan, and I come from China. Fangfo offering integrated management tool to restaurant owners to help them transform to smart restaurant. Restaurant partners of Fangfo located in Kyoto are more active and they have a lot of interest in Fangfo. Also, Kyoto is known as a city of tourism, and the Fangfo app is friendly to foreign tourists. Overall, we believe we can have a good performance if we're based on Kyoto. There's a lot of beautiful mountains in Kyoto, and it's a great place to relax and change my mood. Sometimes I just walk along Kamogawa. I think it's a good way to enjoy the sunshine and flowers.
My name is Max and I'm from Germany. Marui is a plugin for 3D design software to allow designers to use their software in virtual reality. So instead of using a mouse and a keyboard, they put on a VR headset and they can see their creation in front of them and move it directly with their hands. Osaka is very nice for starting a company because you get a lot of support, but at the same time it is much cheaper to live than in Tokyo. The rent for apartments and for office space is much lower than compared to other cities, but it still has a very vibrant startup scene that gives you a lot of support.
I'm Nusu, CEO of Project Side Japan. Our project is to develop a drug to cure Alzheimer's and Parkinson's disease. Since this drug can increase stem cells in the brain, it will treat other brain disorder. We can get great support to accelerate our business development from Foundation for Biomedical Research and Innovation at Kobe as a startup bioventure. The best part of Kobe is its beautiful nature. It has both ocean and mountain close to each other. I enjoy sea kayaking at the coast and trekking in the mountain area during my holiday.
The Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area innovation ecosystem has a whole lot to offer. Why not make it your center for innovation? The Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area lies at the center of Western Japan. In the past, it flourished as the home of Japan's capital and port cities. The second largest metropolitan area in Japan, it is compact enough to move from one city to another inside an hour and a great place to live. Recently, the Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area has also been attracting attention as an urban center of innovation. World-famous accelerators are gathering one after another to boost the growth of startups. Each city is actively supporting overseas entrepreneurs. Many overseas companies and entrepreneurs have already moved into the area and started their own businesses. So why did they choose the Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area?
My name is Wang Yuanyuan, and I come from China. Fangful offering integrated management tool to restaurant owners to help them transform to smart restaurant. Restaurant partners of Fangful located in Kyoto are more active and they have a lot of interest in Fangful. Also, Kyoto is known as a city of tourism, and the Fangful app is friendly to foreign tourists. Overall, we believe we can have a good performance if we're based on Kyoto. There's a lot of beautiful mountains in Kyoto, and it's a great place to relax and change my mood. Sometimes I just walk along Kamogawa. I think it's a good way to enjoy the sunshine and flowers.
My name is Max and I'm from Germany. Marui is a plugin for 3D design software to allow designers to use their software in virtual reality. So instead of using a mouse and a keyboard, they put on a VR headset and they can see their creation in front of them and move it directly with their hands. Osaka is very nice for starting a company because you get a lot of support, but at the same time it is much cheaper to live than in Tokyo. The rent for apartments and for office space is much lower than compared to other cities, but it still has a very vibrant startup scene that gives you a lot of support.
I'm Nunsu, CEO of Project Site Japan. Our project is to develop a drug to cure Alzheimer's and Parkinson's disease. Since this drug can increase stem cells in the brain, it will treat other brain disorder. We can get great support to accelerate our business development from Foundation for Biomedical Research and Innovation at Kobe as a startup bioventure. The best part of Kobe is its beautiful nature. It has both ocean and mountain close to each other. I enjoy sea kayaking at the coast and trekking in the mountain area during my holiday.
The Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area innovation ecosystem has a whole lot to offer. Why not make it your center for innovation? The Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area lies at the center of Western Japan. In the past, it flourished as the home of Japan's capital and port cities. The second largest metropolitan area in Japan, it is compact enough to move from one city to another inside an hour and a great place to live. Recently, the Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area has also been attracting attention as an urban center of innovation. World-famous accelerators are gathering one after another to boost the growth of startups. Each city is actively supporting overseas entrepreneurs. Many overseas companies and entrepreneurs have already moved into the area and started their own businesses. So why did they choose the Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe Bay Area?
My name is Wang Yuanyuan, and I come from China. Fangful offering integrated management tool to restaurant owners to help them transform to smart restaurant. Restaurant partners of Fangful located in Kyoto are more
こんにちは、小菅さん。
あ、どうも、こんにちは。
はい、こんにちは。お忙しいところご参加いただきありがとうございます。ち
ち
ょっとまだ、もう一人待ってるんで、
はい。
その方が、来たら、始めたいと思いますんで。
はい、はい、了解です。
お願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
小菅さん、はじめまして、大分大学にかりと申します。
あ、どうもです。はじめまして、小菅と申します。よろしくお願いいたします。
ありがとうございます。よろしくお願いいたします。We start next time after backing crystal.吉田さん。
はい。ちょっと審査員の方が一人、
なるほど、なるほど。
ログインしていないんですよね。
We are waiting for another guest.
I'll call him.
This time, two new guests is joined, right? Mr. Kosuge and
Mr. Makino.
Mr. Makino.
So, Crystal, from the afternoon session, there's some changes in the jury. Instead of morning jury, we have now new jury, Mr. Yoshi Kosuge. He's there. He has worked in Itochu Corporation, which is similar to Marubeni that you have heard this morning.
Yes.
And it was, I think they are originally the same company. But Mr. Kosuge has worked before in the Qualcomm Japan and Amazon Japan. And after moving to Finland in 2016, since then he has been engaged in several projects based in Tampere, Finland.
Very good. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And we have one more guest, Mr. Naofumi Makino, who is the director of JETRO Kyoto. JETRO is EUAS, this government agency promoting the business between Japan and overseas. And then Mr. Makino used to work in JETRO Warsaw. At the time, he was also in charge of the Baltic states, so he knows Estonia very well. He has been in Estonia also several times.
Okay, very good.
But I'll call him. Please wait a minute.
Great. And we also have not really changes, but Mari Taalman said that maybe she has to leave a little bit earlier for 1 hour or maybe a little bit less. So but me and Anette, we will be represented nicely. So. And maybe just as an introduction that May I ask the Estonian business ideas to represent with that order, that the first would be sofa tour, the second would be We Care, and the third would be Bite of Estonia, if that is okay. I hope so, yes.
I think, yeah, that the order is okay to change. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody.
磯さん、牧野さんいらっしゃいました。
Yes, now the Mr. Makino is here. Makino-san, can you hear us?
Hello, Mr. Makino. Yeah.
He's
Connected.
still muted.
Yeah. Yes, Mr. Makino. Makino-san, we have already introduced other people, I mean audience and participants today about you. So, can you hear us, Makino-san?
Yes, sorry for being here.
Yes, thank you for joining today's program. And now, our next session is the business proposal from the EUAS students. And yes, so Crystal, the first theme is
Bite of Estonia.
Bite of Estonia. So the idea is bringing seasonal Estonian food to Japanese consumers.
Yes, they will.
Yeah, Annalisa, Jana, and Trin. The floor is yours.
Yes, sorry, the sofa tour will start. Yes.
Sorry. Yeah, the sofa tours, yes. Sofa tours, the virtual tourism tour of Estonia.
Yes. May I ask, I can't see the presentation online in YouTube right now. Should somebody switch it on, or is it? It's on. Great. Thank you. Sorry. Mm-hmm.
So, Crystal, Edward, and Leah.
Hi, everybody. Can you hear us?
We cannot hear clearly.
Can you hear us now? Can you hear us?
I think you have to face to the laptop because your voice is not loud enough.
Okay.
And share the screen. Yes.
Okay. Can you hear us now?
It's better.
It's better.
Something
Okay.
is wrong with the volume, or let's see.
Okay. I will try to speak louder than.
Maybe you just turn your laptop towards yourself. I think
It
otherwise.
is pointed towards me. It is pointed already. So this is the volume I cannot change. Sorry.
So
I'll try
you
to
cannot
speak
hear.
a little bit louder so you can hear me. What I am trying to say. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
And also, can you share your screen? Yeah.
Yes, we will start immediately.
Great. Thanks.
just sit back, relax, think along, and try to remember when was the last time you traveled? Had the opportunity during the pandemic to leave your country, to get the experiences, get the knowledge of other cultures. And what do you think, when can you travel again? What do you think if I say it is possible to travel again during the pandemic, being safe, protected, and have the experience? Just look at the views. Think outside. Sounds impossible right now. During the pandemic, you have to sit at home, you have to avoid people, we have to isolate ourselves. But some of us have a solution for that. It's really simple, to be honest. But first, I will talk a little about us. Who we are, how we came up with a solution, and what connects us, why we have this kind of solution. We are all bounded because we are traveling culture, and we want to be outside and experience new things. We need the opportunity to have freedom to discover, and this is something that makes us. But we like to travel not to tourist sites, but to get to know the local life, the authenticity of life, no luxuries, just to get the idea. This is me. My name is Edward. I'm an Estonian entrepreneur student, as we all are. I really love technology, machinery, sports, and overall mountain skiing. Mountain skiing is something you must travel to get the experience or do the sports. Second in our group is Leah. She's a graphic designer or a web designer. She has an eye for beautiful things and for the design, but also likes to travel and share the experience with his family. The third one is our wizard in the team. She makes all those things, all pictures or animations beautiful. Whatever you want to ask, she can do it. So we somehow ended up together, shared our passion, and came up with ideas how to share our passion and how we would like to travel. As we are innovative people, we would like to share our thoughts and our minds so we can reach to many people who have the same passion, who will think alike. Hoping they will share the ideas with us that will feed our minds as well. So our solution, the sofa tours, we offer safe, relaxed atmosphere where you can sit down with your family or friends or travel alone as you would like. to get the experience being safe, being sound. Plus, you have the opportunity to choose where would you like to travel, or how would you like to travel. Look at these views. What do you think? Would you like to sit at home or enjoy a nice cup of coffee? I think not. So we think that our solution, we hope to bring a small Northern Europe country, Estonia, with all its locations, awesomest people, cultures, everything, right? To do. If you ask how, I will tell you soon. But our solution is not pricey. It doesn't take a lot of money. It can be compared to a small grocery shopping. I think maybe how I think this solution is cheap. How can I compare it? We did a small analysis how much it would cost to travel from Japan to Estonia. It's approximately 130,000 yen. It depends. It's approximate price. It depends what season you would like to come in or what place we would like to visit. But the traveling to Estonia is a long, long trip. And it is costly. This is basically only the flight prices. Imagine you have to also book in hotels and everything to stay in Estonia or experience something new. But with the software, you can discover and experience this magical small European country with its forests, cities, lighthouses, boats, really, really cheap and easy way and safe. That is the main word right now during the pandemic. I know you're eager to hear how can we do it. But we offer a platform. You can sit in a home sofa or a couch or wherever you prefer. We will make the tour for you. You will be live with a live feed in our camera with a guide who speaks Japanese, shows you all the places we can from over Estonia. Crisscross Estonia, from Narva to Haapsalu, from Piusa to Haapsalu, even to the center of Estonia. Our guides will take you through an unbelievable journey, showing all the small details, all the trips, all the crooks, where whatever Estonia has to offer. Shows our way of life, shows our culture, shows our people, our customs. Plus, you will be together with other people. During the tour, you have an opportunity to chat with a guide, chat with other people, ask questions, and find out some directions, what we're interested for you, so we can zoom in, making it more personalized system. Plus, we also share all the tips during the way as well. Also, we offer a solution where you can make a community with other travelers. Make a suggestions. What would you like to visit? What would be the most exciting place for you to understand what would you like to see, what would you like to experience. We are trying to make this virtual tour and guide really, really life-like. Plus, there's an opportunity for you if you have missed or you had a meeting or you had to be away to go and revisit the tour. You can look even twice if you want, if you missed something interesting on your topic, what makes your eyes shine. We also have some customs that are different from your customs, so we can show them and we can make notes. So my question to you is, when we will travel together, you can contact with us, you can leave a message to us. Thank you for hearing. But right now, we will show you the solution, what makes everything possible. This is the platform or the solution where you can, okay, just a minute, the connection. This is the platform. Has several tours, virtual tours. We can twice in a week we take you to different locations, maybe even more. Show you long trips, show you small trips.
Edward, sorry to disturb you. It's really difficult to hear. Maybe could you change, I don't know, position with Chris there, so that maybe we can hear clearly.
Okay, I'm trying to speak even louder, okay? I try to tweak the microphone a little bit, but it doesn't help.
It's not about speaking louder. Can I stop you for a second? It's not about speaking louder. You are echoing really badly, and we barely understand the word what you're saying. So if you turn the microphone, if you go closer to the microphone, maybe, and switch one computer voice and microphone off, if you have two computers in the room, then that might help.
They are switched off already.
That's better. Much better.
That's better?
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I don't understand why, but okay, we will share the screen together. So this is our solution that will help you to travel. We will show you our way of life, our small activities that will come, and we will share the knowledge, share our experience, what we people do in the winter, in the summer, in the spring, or in autumn. You can book your presence with us. You can book your place in the tour. And as I said, if you subscribe with us, you can look it whenever you want. We will also share the interesting facts with you from Estonia, hoping that this small little green and white or black country will tweak your interest a little bit. So, do you have any questions from me? Thank you for listening. Sorry for the technical problems.
Yeah,
Okay.
now we could hear everything.
Now it's better, yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Edward. Thank you, support team. Now I would like to hear from the Japanese jury this time. Sorry, Mr. Kosuge first. Could you give them advice or your opinion or questions?
Sure. Can you hear me well?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for the very interesting presentation. I have a few questions. First of all, what makes your solution unique, and what's the positioning of your service or product in the market? Like, what are the differentiators? So that's the main point. And if it's for the business, how do you make money? And what's the business? Maybe you explained that already, so you can forget about that. Who is the target customer? So who and who's the target customer, and what makes your solution unique, and what if you have any evidence that like if you have any like do you have any evidence that the people will be interested in your solution? Like, have you done any market research, or have you interviewed someone? Those are the main questions from me.
Okay, I will answer the first question. Is that how we stand out and how we're unique? I looked up these kind of solutions from the internet and asked from different people. They said that they do not have this kind of solution. They haven't heard from this kind of solution before, where they can enter the virtual tour, where there is actual guide who navigates them through a small experience in a different country. The solution itself is similar like we do in a Zoom meeting, where we gather up the people who are interested in the traveling. But our mission is to find people with the same little spark who wants to travel and experience, but they do not have the opportunity or the financial solution to do that. The second question is the targeted audience is whoever has a computer, whoever has the skills to work with a computer, and who wants to travel. You can be 10 years old to 60 years old, and if you are interested using this kind of solution, they are our audience. And the money comes from a monthly subscription, where you can subscribe for a month and get access to all the tour guides, videos, experiences. Or if you are interested in one location or only one video, you can make a single purchase.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes. So for your differentiations, like maybe it would be good to have like maybe one slide which explains your positioning. Like these are the competitors. These are what they're doing. And this sweet spot is empty and nobody's doing it. So we are here. Or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. I get your point. That's a really good point. I don't have a slide for that, but as I did the research, I discovered that there are some influencers who make short videos showing the way of life. And then there is some platforms that will help you to understand, like visit Lithuania, visit Japan, these overall small solutions. So we will stand out in the middle. Because nobody from my research hasn't had a website that has actual guide who takes you the virtual tour, shows the way of our life experience and visions, and share these experiences directly, making it personal.
Understood. Thank you.
Yes. Any questions more, please?
I think Makino-san, as you are located in Kyoto, which is really popular the travel destination, do you have any comment?
Yes. So, could you tell me how many tourists from Japan came to Estonia before COVID-19?
Yes, I can. Just a minute. Kus meil on see? Meil oli vaata lahti tehtud see. I can say that during the years 2018, 2019, if I remember correctly, 26% of Japan's people traveled to Europe, and around 9 to 13% of them came to Estonia. This is the small chart I got from the internet, but these are approximate numbers. So basically, as I can say that around 20 to 30,000 people maybe came to Estonia during the two years. But our thought is to share the Estonia, to get more Japanese people to know the Estonia. We are different from your culture, so like your culture is really interesting. For me, I think that there is, if I will make a small advertisement and show you our way of life, somebody still gets interested in a way that, wow, okay, they do something different. Let's see, let's try, let's experience it.
Okay, thank you. So, yeah, I've been to Estonia a lot, and it's a beautiful country, I know. And actually, I stayed in Warsaw office of Jetro, and I covered Estonia. But yeah, so my next question is after COVID-19, maybe tourists will be back, but what's your plan after COVID-19?
Can you please repeat your last question?
What is your plan after COVID-19 situation?
The plan after the pandemic is over is, if you have looked all the videos, all the locations, is to implement the thought that I want to experience it myself. So I would like to travel to Estonia, to the place I have already seen. So you will get the feeling that, oh, I have been here. I know a little about this or that. So we would like to help people who take the virtual tour get into the Estonia. We would like to help them to have a small, like a bridge.
Okay, thank you. In Kyoto, we got actually millions of tourists before COVID-19, but still at this moment, it's very difficult to get attraction from overseas tourists virtually. So we are working on that, but I think it's very important to combine the idea, virtual idea, and the reality after COVID-19. So that is my comment.
Thank you, Makino-san, your comment. From the EUAS side, do you have any comment or question?
Yes, thank you so much for your presentation. May I ask, are these virtual tours in a real time, so that the Estonian person is in Estonia exactly at the same time when the visitors?
Yes, we are acknowledging that the time cap is 7 hours. That we would also advertise the tour beginning times in Japanese Standard Time. So if we can, we have thought about it, that during the winter, it's almost dark all the time. So some guides will be in the dark, and some of them we will be adjusted to take in the morning. So you will see our sun and daylight as well. But mostly, yes, we will adjust us for the Japanese time.
Thank you very much. Yes, and also maybe in the winter time, you can do great tours inside. For example, we have a very famous maritime museum. So you can go with your camera inside of the museum and introduce the sites.
Exactly. It's not only to visit places from the outside. Just we have a lot of culture from the past, so we can show you inside and outsides as well. And the guide is there for you to tell you all the history about it. So it's not just the sightseeing.
Have you, may I have another question? Have you thought about the cooperation with the tourism company? For example, the Japanese tourism company Tumlare. Maybe they can be your resellers.
That's a really good idea, but I haven't done I haven't thought about what kind of Japanese tourist company to use. But that's a really good idea to make something to work together.
And I might say that this Tumlare is in Estonia and they are based in Ülemiste city.
Okay, it's really good to know. Thank you.
For sure. So that's all by me. Maybe Mari or Anette, do you have some more questions?
Sure, I'll just do a short comment about the presentation. I really liked the visual effects, and it gave like an emotional and more engaging with the video. Just maybe you can say a few words about, you said about the target audience, but how do you reach them? What are the channels?
We have thought about using social media, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Japanese locals, maybe Line or something like that, to advertise ourselves.
Okay, thanks.
If you don't have any comment from the EUAS side, maybe it's good to ask the Oita student this time. Ikari-san, are there any question from the student in Oita University?
It means maybe students have several questions. I want to ask them. First, everybody have any questions? Good, Hiroshi.
First of all, thank you for your presentation. The video in the beginning was pretty cool and pretty dope. So I really enjoyed watching. And for me, it's not like question. It's more like comment. And I have never thought about the virtual traveling, so it was really interesting presentation to me, and I really like to travel around the world, so I definitely want to try it. And after COVID-19 is over, you said like you can use it for your, bringing back your memories. But I guess you can also use it for like doing some research or studying stuff, and also like explore the place that I'm going to go to there. Like beforehand, we can do some research so that like I've been to the state, but there was a gap between my image of the United States and the real United States. So your like virtual traveling can solve that problem I guess. So you can promote it like for that aspect. I think that's it.
Thank you. I think that you summed it up really nicely. That's the idea to bring. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
See, anybody else? Do you have any questions? Okay.
Hi, my name is Jerry. Thank you for your presentations.
Hi.
Hi. Your video and website actually wonderful, and I really like to traveling. So, I think I wanna buy your product. But can I ask a question? Could you tell me your product details? So, what if I buy your product? How can I experience Estonia? So. I'd like to know your product details. So I mean, is your product watching videos or like picture or put on like VR?
We thought about having a camera and attached to the guide who walks through the bath, whatever is on the tour, and he or she speaks about the culture or the bath itself. So you will have a place where you can just sit back, enjoy, relax, enjoy the tour, and if you have any questions, you can interact with the guide itself.
Okay, thanks. So
and you can take pictures as well. So, and later on, even if you have to cut your tour, you can always go back and see it again if you have missed anything.
Okay, thank you. And I have one other question, which is so. Actually, there are a lot of people who can't speak English in Japan. So, what would you do if the person can't speak English? How can I communicate with the person, each other?
There is the two solutions what we have thought about. One is using a guide who speaks Japanese. Second one is that we will use one middleman for translate.
Okay, thanks. Thank you so much.
Much. And so, can I ask one thing?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much. I really enjoyed your presentation, especially beautiful video and brilliant movies, photo. I really enjoyed. And I think your business idea is basically good because now virtual tourism is a very hot topic. However, so other guests and other feedback already said now, so COVID-19 realized us virtual tourism needs. But so this is based on the replacing real experience. However, this replacement needs, this is limited and a very small market size maybe. So because this is less than on the best view the entertainment. Maybe so tourism is one of the entertainments. So real tourism, this is a highest entertainment and we can enjoy and our life becomes more rich. However, virtual tour difficult to make our life become more rich and brilliant times because there is a limitation of entertainment. This entertainment is lesser than real experience. You have to add on your originality. So how to make your original entertainment? This is not a replacement of real life experience. Do you have any ideas? What is the originality virtual tourism?
Okay. I will just ask a small question so I will know that I understand the question correctly. So you want to know how do we keep the tourism or the traveling authentic, and how it will not become as a big how to say like a big factory work. Do I understand correctly? You want to know that?
My question is so virtual tourism, existing virtual tourism is boring because real tourism is exciting and difficult to overlap real experience virtual tourism after COVID-19. Therefore, in order to sustainable your business, you have to make another advantage.
Yeah, okay, I understand the question. I think that we will not go with the classic way of tourism by just going and speaking, but I think that being a budget and being a virtual means that we have to interact more with people. So we will have to think more like ourselves than what tourists would like. So the tourism point is that everybody wants to experience something local. So if we will show them what they want, it's not authentic anymore. So we will just keep it simple, our way of life, our things, our experiences, things that we are proud of. And I think that if we keep this level and this way of the virtual tour, that will help us to get the audience we want.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, so maybe we can move on next team.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Thank you also. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So Krista, the next is WeCare. Yes. So the WeCare, they will produce the home sensor.
Yes.
I'm excited to know what technology they will apply to this product. So Marietta, Maria, and Sten, the floor is yours. So you can start.
Hello, everybody. I will share screen in 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, sorry. What should I take here?
You should share the screen. Can you
Yeah,
push the button?
different when I
And nothing happens, or?
there are options: whiteboard, advanced, slide as virtual background. content from second camera, and files. Usually there is just something and share, and it will automatically share.
Maybe you can send it to me by email and I'll try to quickly.
Or I send it per chat.
Just a second.
I send it to Crystal.
Yes.
Oitma@teek.ee.
Yeah, just a second. I hope it's not too big. So can you see it now?
Yeah, it's really good. Thank you.
So
let's start.
Yes.
So I am Maria, and we are We Care. Our team consists of 3 final year students, 1 web technology student, Sten, and 2 graphic design students, Marietta and me. We are young people who care about making the world a better place and the well-being of all people. I would start our presentation with the word kotokushi. Of course, the Japanese know it. But to tell others, it means that the person died alone at home, so that no one knew it. In Tokyo, for example, 20 people die every day from kotokushi. And to address this concern, we created the We Care home sensor, which aims to give everyone a peace of mind and a longer life. So, next slide, please. Why we do it? We all should have the possibility to live independently and securely in our homes as long as possible. We Care is more than just a product. We Care home sensor is part of our families. It protects those who need it and those who live alone. It makes us all feel safer. Our product is meant for people who have family members or close people living alone and are in need of care. We Care sensor detects movements in the premises, openings and closing of doors, temperature, smoke, or high levels of carbon dioxide, and sends data to the main user by email or messages. It is a simple service to get information about close people who, without excessive and time-consuming visits. Next slide, please.
So, how does it work? It includes a sensor that detects movements from the height of 1 meter. We Care sensor doesn't take pictures or film the room. It sends data via email or message. It also works without internet connection. It can be attached to the ceiling or on the wall with screws. And it works with batteries. At the moment, we offer 2 different packages, Light and Pro package. Light package includes 1 device, 5 SMSs and unlimited emails per month and comes with the price of 6,499 yens per month. Pro package includes 2 devices, 10 SMSs and unlimited emails per month and comes with the price of 11,999 yens per month. All our packages include access to our exclusive web application. Next slide, please. So, the landing page. The WeCare landing page provides information about our devices and services. You can learn more about how package prices are formed and place orders. If the user has additional questions, he can conveniently fill in the contact form and wait for our answer. Anyone who becomes a WeCare customer will have access to the web interface to manage or add devices and view the information collected by the devices. It provides the user with a quick overview of both the device itself and the environment in which the WeCare sensor is installed. Next slide, please.
Thank you. About marketing, the target group of our product is rather younger people, defined as people aged 20 to 60 who have family members who live alone and want to ensure their safety. We would use marketing channels such as social media, Line, Twitter, and also Google Ads, as well as television commercials and magazines. Thank you.
Arigato.
So thank you so much.
Thank you very much. So now, again, let's ask from the Japanese jury. Kosuge-san, what do you think?
Hi, thank you very much for the very interesting presentations. You know, it's Japan, as you well know, Japan is a very much like an aging society, and so is Finland, where I'm based on. So yeah, this could be a good solution for such an aging society. I'd like to ask this question again. The same question I asked to the previous group. What makes you unique? What are the differentiators compared to other solutions out there? There should be similar solutions out there. For example, Google Home, they can do the kind of similar stuff. So compared to those solutions in the market, what makes you so unique? That's my first question. And also, it was really good that you presented the numbers. You said that 20 people die from kodokushi in Japan every day. I never knew that number. So it's a good approach to include the evidences or quantitative sort of like the statistics to adding that to your presentation. That that makes your presentation very convincing. So that was very good. Also for the pricing, how did you come up with the pricing? Compared to other solutions, what makes your pricing so sort of like acceptable to the potential users? So those are my questions.
Thank you for your feedback.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, I would say that we are special because we care about people, and our product contains everything like carbon dioxide controller, And this.
I can help you out a little bit.
Yeah,
The main,
you can help me. You're good at these technical things.
The main thing is that our device works without internet connection. So it can be placed to places where you don't have Wi-Fi, because you can simply add this telephone SIM card in it. And that's the main advantage. And also what Maria said, that we have merged together so many different devices, like smoke detector, this motion sensor. So it can be used not only for taking care of elder ones, but also you can use it to protect your home from fire, from thieves. So it's like a multifunctional. Then the second question you had is about the statistics. I can correct you. It's 20 people in Tokyo. So
in Tokyo,
it's much,
okay.
In Tokyo, so it's a much worse situation in the whole Japan. And you had also a third question. Can you repeat it?
It was about the pricing, but maybe just for because of the time constraints, maybe we can skip that. But then, but thank you. I like the fact that your device would work without internet connections. So I have my friend in Japan who started the startup in Japan. He invented this small device which you can connect to your TV, and it doesn't have a Wi-Fi connectivity. But then the differentiation for the device is that he integrated the SIM card in it, so that the people can send pictures and videos directly to the home TV without any internet connection. And that's been sold very well. And because in this COVID situation, young families, they want to send the pictures and videos to their parents who are old. But those old parents, they don't know how to set up the Wi-Fi and everything, right? So it's easier for the parents to just connect the HDMI cable to the TV, and it works. So for this device, your device, I like the fact that it doesn't require any internet connection. That's really good. For the differentiations, it would be good to have one slide maybe to show the comparison, right? Here are the competitors and what they do. The devices by the competitors, they have these functionalities and features, and the price is this much. And compared to those devices, our solution is much more unique because we have most features and the price is lower, or something like that. So it would be good to have, it would be always good to have a one slide, sort of like a competitive analysis for your device or solution. So that's my comment.
That's a very good advice, yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kosuge-san. Makino-san, again, Kyoto is also famous for that manufacturing places. Makino-san, do you have any comment?
Yes, thank you for your presentation. As Kosuge-san mentioned, Japan is hyper-aging society. So this market for monitoring elder people is kind of huge market. But at the same time, this is a red ocean. So there are lots of competitors. So I think as Kosuge-san pointed out, how to differentiate yourself from other competitors is very important, and value proposition is very important. And for example, recently we supported Canadian startup to introduce into Japanese market with this kind of monitoring technology. But answers from Japanese companies is like, we have already this kind of technology. So what is it? What can you differentiate from other competitors? So this is very important. And in this point, I have one question. It is very interesting that you don't have to take pictures intentionally, and because obviously just for monitoring purpose, it's better to have video monitoring. Maybe I missed the point, but what is the reason behind that you don't take pictures?
Thanks. The reason is actually very simple, because sometimes elderly people, they don't want this new technology, these cameras in their house, because they are afraid of like the government stalking them. And that's why we didn't want to use cameras. But in the future, maybe there could be like 2 different variations, one with camera and the one without camera. So you can choose whichever you like.
Thank you. But you can get data, you can get enough data to monitor people without video monitoring, right?
Right.
So maybe you don't need to take video monitoring ever, because it's better for people monitored.
Yeah, could be. There are many ways to go further, but at the moment, yes, we are going without cameras, without pictures.
Okay. Thank you, Makino-san, for your comment. From EUAS side, do you have any comment?
I do have one comment. Thank you, first of all, very much for your presentation. Very nice product and definitely very much needed. My concern is with the batteries. What happens if the batteries are getting low? Does it make any sound, or how long time it lasts? You know, if we think that elderly people, they might forget about the batteries.
Yes, thanks. So the device will let you know if the batteries start running low, and it just simply sends you an email or SMS, and you can replace them by yourselves. And it not the elder people.
Okay, so that it means the device is warning you. It's not like one day it just doesn't work.
No, it lets you know by email or via SMS.
And maybe by sound it's even better, because elderly people, you know, you remember what happened with the vaccines, yeah? Elderly people got the vaccines invitations by email, but they never read it. So maybe the most simple is the voice or the sound, so that please change the battery.
Yeah, it's also doable.
Good. Very good. Thank you so much. Maybe Anette and Marie to have some more questions.
I'm just gonna do a short comment that thanks for the presentation. I think it's a great idea, and as the other panelists commented, then like a slide about the competitors would be good if you're pitching it to possible investors, and maybe just like a small idea of broadening your target audience to also like elderly who are living alone and don't have maybe family members further or closer by. So the audience would be also municipalities who would buy this product. So they will either share it in the elderly homes or maybe think about that as well. But great presentation and idea. Thanks.
Thank you. It's a good point, and we think about it.
Yes, thanks. we actually thought about a little bit. So in the future, maybe we can start like a service where we can offer this service for people who don't have any younger relatives, so that we can monitor their movements and help them if the help is needed.
Okay, thank you for your comment. Ikari-san, are there any students from Oita University who have a question?
Yeah. Thank you so much for presentation. So I really love your business because I use similar products. So my home air conditioner and temperature is controlled by Amazon Alexa. Yeah. Therefore, I understand this. There is a market need of your products. However, so maybe you need to make why customers have to use your products, not other products. Do you have any stories? Why customers use your products and pay money? Can you hear me?
Yes, thanks. If you Google the word is kotokushi, then you can find some awful articles about people who died at their home and stayed for their like several months or weeks until somebody found them. And maybe like these kinds of stories can be pretty good and emotional.
So I think so. You should add on why from Estonia. For example, so using so blockchain technologies, and so for example, so using so the goodness of for sauna. Today is a sauna day, so telling so your device. So Estonian uniqueness is a very important, maybe your products. And I want to ask my students from a question of your business ideas. How about, do you have any questions? Okay.
Thank you for your presentation. The design of the slide was very good. I learned a lot. So I have one question. What is the logic of paying about 6,400 yen a month in Japanese? I felt it was a little expensive.
So thanks. We compared and formed the prices according to telecom prices in Japan. We have to pay for this telephone SIM card, and the product itself costs money, and that's how we form the price. So in Estonia, similar products are like 50 euros per month. So that's how we form the price.
Thank you.
But if you say it's expensive, then we have to check the price and maybe lower it, because this is the first time when we get like the feedback from local people.
Okay, thanks so much. And so other students want to ask you, maybe Hiroshi, right?
Thank you for giving us a presentation, and I think the idea of that product can have privacy for the consumers is really nice, because privacy problems are really serious in these days. So I really like that idea. And also you mentioned kodokushi in the beginning of the presentation, but you can also use it for what was the word? Dementia. Like it is not a specific disease, but is rather general terms for impaired ability to remember, think, or make decision. So if it's like Alzheimer, can't remember things, and that is also serious problem in Japan. So you can approach to dementia or Alzheimer by that product, I think.
Yes, that's a great idea. Maybe we should team up with you then.
All right, that's it. Thank you for presentation.
Thank you.
Yeah, Oita side is over. Back to the Isayoshito.
Okay. Thank you for your presentation, Maria Stan and Marietta. Well done. Okay, then let's move on. The last but not least, the team is Byte of Estonia. I believe that they are ready to do presentation. They will present the idea to bring the Estonian sweet to the Japanese consumers. Anna, Lisa, Yana, and then Trin. The floor is yours. You can start sharing the slide.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just waiting after Triin a bit. She is showing the presentation. So, konnichiwa. We are Byte of Estonia. Just to first of you to introduce us, our team. We have 4 people: Triin, Jana, Anna-Liisa, and Meril. So our country may be small, but it's full of unique and interesting tastes. Just as a comparison, Estonia is a little bit bigger than Japanese island of Kyushu. I don't know if I pronounced it correctly. But unfortunately, our legendary and interesting tastes sometimes do not make it out of Estonia. So we strongly believe that Estonian fruit producers have a big potential to offer their products also worldwide. In Estonia, we have popular food ordering apps such as Wolt and Bolt. And in current times, it is quite important to offer people the convenience to order food home and also to not have that much contact with other people. So, and also according to the seminar we had, Japanese economy, market futures and business culture, convenience amongst people in Japan has risen from 37% in the year 2000 to 44% in the year 2018. But regarding beauty world, beauty boxes are already well known and really popular. They include new and interesting products, and you can order them monthly. So we thought then why not to combine the two, the food ordering and the boxes together, and come out with an idea to offer boxes full of interesting snacks arriving at your doorsteps 4 times a year. So thanks to our idea, people will have a chance to experience real Estonian tastes. Our offered service will bring a package including flavors that best represent one season in front of the consumer store. From one package, you will find at least 8 different products. The set will include also new, but also traditional different snacks, and a refreshing drink will be also included. On our future website, you can see the season's packages and information, what products are inside the box and what inspired us to choose these products. I'm just going to give you a little time for you to read them. And to continue, in our bigger vision, Bite of Estonia wants to share local tastes all over the world. And thanks to this project, our first country of target is Japan. So Bite of Estonia's target group is people with a fast-paced lifestyle and desire to travel. So now during the pandemic, when it's difficult to travel, but people are still interested in new experiences and tastes, we want to deliver them to your doorstep. We predict that thanks to the information collected from social network Line to reach up to 1,800,000 people in 5 years. Bite of Estonia will act as a trader to bring Estonian products to the foreign market and at the same time help Japanese consumers discover new tastes and snacks. We evaluate growth potential to be really high as there is no such product in the market which only has Estonian snacks. In addition, subscription boxes are really popular in Japan, and according to Statista.com, an estimate from February 2020, the subscription market in Japan was expected to reach a value of approximately 1.44 trillion Japanese yen by 2023. Also, Japanese population is 120 times bigger than in Estonia. And in the first 3 years, we plan a growth to be 500 new subscribers in a year. We consider our competition popular subscription box providers such as Tokyo Treat and Candy Club. Bite of Estonia will not be like no other, as the snacks are only made in Estonia that we offer. And regarding our marketing plan, we will have contact with our Estonian suppliers by email, phone, and we will arrange meetings between them. And we would reach our future clients via different platforms such as Google, Instagram, Line, and Facebook. So through these channels, we will guide our clients to our homepage where they can get acquainted with our current subscription box products and will be able to place an order. And also we will use our social media to interact our clients. And of course, if our customer has placed an order, we will later send them a feedback form to let them determine our weak spots and also the possibility to develop our product even better. Our product will cost 3,760 yen, which is approximately 29 euros. And there will be additional shipping cost that would be 2,595 yens. So this is approximately 20 euros. Our transport partner will be Pakipoint. We plan to find business partners in Estonian food industry companies and will buy the products in bulk to keep the prices as low as possible. And also the printed packaging will be bought in advance and in bulk. So our initial investment will include wet web page development, package production, and the products which will be included. We will try to get our name out and show our products as much as possible to our clients. And the plan is to keep the costs low in the first year and then start earning the profit from there. Our future plan will be addition to our seasonal packages offer clients the possibility to make themselves a package of their most likable snacks. And we passionately believe that our idea will help greatly take Estonian tastes around the world. So thank you for listening. And do you have any questions?
Thank you very much for your presentation. Again, from the Japanese jewelry, Kosuge-san, could you give a comment or do you have any questions?
Sure. Thank you for the interesting presentation. I really like this idea. When I heard your presentation, I immediately thought about this. I think there's a few service providers who package Japanese sweets and offer them offer them on a subscription basis, and I heard they're quite popular. So this is so your idea is sort of like the Estonian version of that. So and also the subscription business is a really beautiful business model. So because you can sort of expect the monthly revenue, constant monthly revenue. So for that business model, I like your idea as well. You included very important elements for your presentations, like target customer segment, your uniqueness in offering, market size, how you came up with the pricing and the cost structure, and who will be your potential partners. So I think you have really good presentations to include all these elements in your presentation. One thing, one challenge maybe for your service is how to educate people about the Estonian food products. Because it's hard to sell something that people don't know about, right? So they don't know how good they are. I think the challenge, or maybe this would be a question to you: how would you educate people the Estonian products are so good? So that's my question and sort of my comment.
Well, I believe that we had also idea to include like a leaflet in the box where a person who orders our package can see the different products brought out and all like what they're made of, what they taste like, and also maybe some feedback about them if some snack has been chosen to be a year's, I don't know, the most successful candy or something, etc. So they would have more information that what the package will include.
And you plan to do that through the advertising and also the social network and so forth.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, and we will also include all the details regarding our package on our website, so the person doesn't blindly order the package, and when they will receive it, they're a bit disappointed because they actually don't know what we're offering.
Okay, I see.
We can also do work with the influencers in Japan, maybe who's popular in YouTube, so we can send the packages for them and they can taste and comment that this is quite popular all over the world.
Sure. Thank you. Good idea.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your comment, Kosuge-san. Now, Makino-san, the JETRO is promoting the Japanese food also to the overseas. What's your opinion?
Yeah, thank you. So yeah, as Yoshito-san said, as a Japanese government agency, we are promoting Japanese food to overseas market, and I never thought that introducing subscription model to promote export from Japan. So this is a very interesting idea. So I have several questions. You said the cost for package, and it will cost around 50 euro in total. So is it for each season?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so annually it will cost around 200.
Yeah, yeah, it will be total of like 200 euros
Okay,
per year.
okay. And have you ever thought that changing package depending on target customers or prices?
We believe it won't change because the snacks will be quite similar, but depending of the season, they will be a bit different. And also, I believe we don't have that many products that differ so much regarding the price. So more or less, everything will cost the same and will include at least 8 items.
Okay, yeah, I think it depends on, of course, it depends on people, but it looks like for younger generation, for me, I must be much older than you, but for me, I don't eat snacks a lot. So if you can differentiate packages by target clients, it's gonna be good, I thought. And I'm sorry, but I never thought the Estonian food yet. But which one do you recommend the best? It's more like personal question. Sorry.
What do you mean? Do you mean from now offering packages which we would recommend the best, or?
I mean, personally, which Estonian food do you recommend the best to Japanese people?
Well, maybe our potato salad, or just to have as a snack, maybe our berries or some candy or chocolate.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you for comment, Makino-san. Do you have any comment from the EUAS side?
Yes, may I start? So thank you so much for your very good presentation. I have some questions. Now you are concentrated on sweets. Have you thought that maybe you should do also packages about spices of Estonia, or maybe herbs of Estonia, so that there are like different selections? So, and I don't know, for younger or older generation, but maybe older generation would prefer, for example, spices of Estonia or herbs of Estonia. So have you thought about maybe in the future to make some variety?
Yeah, sure. That would be also our goal, to have different options. Regarding the herbs, that's a really, really good idea. We haven't thought about it. But also one idea that I personally had was to maybe offer some drinks, alcoholic ones that we do have in Estonia only, like Vana Tallinn and etc. But yeah, we do have some more ideas.
Yeah, because the chain is already developed, and the conception is already developed, so it would make it like I mean, you can offer more options. maybe some people don't eat the sweets. So, but you already have the conception, so it would be like an additional.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay.
Just
comment
a
from
few short comments from me as well. Thanks for the presentation. It was very professional and thoughtful. I'm also supporting Crystal's idea about just maximizing the product line. As you said, some people, they don't eat sugar at all, or they cut down on the sugar. So they can be also gluten-free packaging or lactose-free and all, and something like that. Just one question about the expiration date. Is there like any kind of trouble with it? Because the transportation, how long is the transportation, and is there any threat that some, I don't know, candy or some kind of a more fresh product might not survive the trip?
Regarding the expiration date, we've chosen those products that do not have a short date. So just to have the same reason that to avoid them going bad. But also we will keep that in mind, and also have we'll check the dates so they would make it to Japan safely. But the transportation, if I'm not mistaken, was 6 days, so it's not that long, and yeah, so I think it would be okay regarding the expiration.
And just one comment about the packaging, like the design of it as well. You had one picture of it where it showed like a white package and Estonian map on it. So I would maybe suggest thinking about a little bit out of the box as well. So it would be like very inviting or different, and customized to the target groups, and summer as well, or summer package is one style, autumn package is different style.
Yeah, thank you.
Presentation and idea. Thanks.
Thank you. Just to mention, we had the idea to indeed have different packages per season. So the one that was shown was mostly concentrated on summer. So in the winter, it will have other colors and etc. So yeah.
Great. Good luck. Thanks.
Thank you for your comment. Now let's ask from the Oita side. Ikari-san, are there any students who want to ask?
Thank you so much.
Comment?
May I comment your business idea? So in short, you have to start this business in Japan. This is my honest comments. Because there is two reasons. First reason is that there is existed market. This is a subscription of chocolate and snacks in Japan, especially in the office side. So we call the office gurico. This business is a subscription business. So deliver snacks and chocolate to the small office and the big office and several personal spaces. Therefore, there is an existed similar business in Japan, but not same. This is very important things. Therefore, we don't have any barriers, cultural barriers of your business. So deliver subscription of snacks. This is one reason. Second reason is we like European snacks, especially now. So Belgian chocolate, Belgian cookies, these Belgian sweets have very popular, and so Hawaiian sweets also very popular in Japan. So a lot of young girls and young guys making line and making a crowd and jam in front of these Belgian sweets and Hawaiian sweets stores. Therefore, so these overseas sweets, this is one trend in Japan. If you can make the boom and so brand, so Estonian sweets. Now, so most of Japanese don't have no images about Estonian sweets. This is no positive, no negative. Therefore, you can create your original image or as Estonian sweet. This is a very big opportunity for you. If you can make very strong and so sophisticated images in Japan, you can get big market. Yeah. So next, I want to ask my students. Okay, Tanaka-kun.
Well, thank you for your presentation. So it was interesting idea, so because subscription market is growing in Japan. So I have one question. So is it possible to order the summer box snacks in the winter? So you mentioned that every season you will send four boxes every season. So is it possible to summer box snacks in winter? Yeah, that's my question. No.
Thank you. Actually, we haven't thought about it because I think our initial idea was to offer in the summertime the summer box and in the autumn time the autumn box. But maybe if it's that popular or if it would gain a lot of interest, then I can't see why not. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, anybody else? Do you have any questions? Okay, Hiroshi is a very good questionnaire.
Okay, thank you for your presentation first. And I really love chocolate and snacks and all other stuff. So I really love your idea. And I have a question. How do you transport those products, like those packages? Is it shipping?
They will be shipped. But the boxes will be all the items will be packed properly, correctly, so they wouldn't get smushed or be broken or something, and they will be inside a stronger carton box, so to say. So the person would get a proper, nice designed package with the ordered items inside, safely ordered items inside.
All right, that's cool. And also, what I thought about it is, I guess you better mention about the expiration day of those snacks, because it might be expired when you're shipping it or you storage it in your, somewhere. And also after customers got your products, like before they get product, they have no idea about expiration day. So it's better mention about it, I think.
Yes, definitely. That's a really good point for us to note. Thank you.
All right. Thanks so much.
Okay, thank you so much, Hiroshi. Yeah, Oita is over. Back to the Estonia. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, thank you for your comment in the university side. And then, yeah, thank you, Byte of Estonia team. Well done. It was a really nice presentation. I really like it. And then now, I think we are ending this presentation. I would like to say thank you very much for Kosuge-san and Makino-san as a special guest jury for today's event. Thank you very much again.
So much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now we are moving to the next program. Yeah. Since we have many students from EUAS students, I think they are watching from the YouTube. They are focusing on entrepreneurship, I believe. So I would like to introduce some of the features about the Japanese startup. Today, we have a special guest from JETRO Kyoto, Mr. Joseph Kyoda. Joseph, thank you very much for joining today. Can you hear? Yeah.
Yes, hello everyone.
Hello.
Ishito-san, thank you for your introduction. So let me share my screen. Hold on. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can see.
Okay. So hello everyone. My name is Joseph Kyoda. I work for JETRO Kyoto and I am a concierge for Startup Visa. So today I will introduce about unique ecosystem in Kyoto and Startup Visa, which is a totally new system and really benefits for overseas entrepreneurs. And let me quickly introduce about myself. I am half Japanese and American, and I was working at Silicon Valley currently 6 years. I just came back to Japan 2 years ago. And my background is mainly IoT hardware and AI, and I am helping abroad startups to start business in Japan. And also I have passion to help people from overseas because I was foreigner when I lived in US. So how many people have been heard about Startup Visa? And are you familiar with JETRO? JETRO is Japanese government agency to support international business. We support overseas companies establishing a business in Japan. And also we are helping Japanese companies entering into overseas market. Recently, we are trying to support innovation, such as supporting Japanese startups going abroad or overseas startups coming to Japanese market. And in Kyoto, we are supporting overseas entrepreneurs to start their business in Kyoto, including getting startup visa from last April. And then I will explain startup visa program. And startup visa will play a key role to build attractive ecosystem in Kyoto. Let me explain what the ecosystem in Kyoto meaning. They have several unique points. As you can see on the slide, especially Kyoto has a great spirit to pursue their own ideas and researches. And Kyoto offers a truly extensive range of studies from cutting-edge research and that have been awarded Nobel Prizes to animation and then studies. Now, actually, 10% of population is actually a university student. So these figures just prove how Kyoto is the ideal place for innovation. And like each university, it has an incubation program as well. And Kyoto is a city where leading Japanese high-tech companies gather while boasting a history of more than 1,000 years. And you may know Nintendo. They used to make a traditional Japanese card game. And they really struggled to create a new entertainment. but they are famous now because they create computer games. And it will do great opportunities for startups to collaborate with these companies. As you can see in the slide, we have various ecosystem programs in Kyoto as well. And it is very developing in the Kansai region as well. So as I explained, Kyoto developing their own unique ecosystem. So we must include and connect overseas players in here to make better cycle. And multiple cities are already started. So why not start in Kyoto? Of course, we're going to use this opportunity. So startup visa program actually started from several regions, such as Fukuoka and Tokyo, under the structural reform project in Japan 5-6 years ago. And now startup visa program is implemented by METI. Then, as I explained, Kansai area, for example, Osaka and Kobe has been already introduced this program. Kyoto started this program from April last year. So here the major issue when overseas people consider starting a business in Japan. Previously, you had to apply to management visa to study a business, which meant either you invest 5 million yen or you have to hire at least 2 people. That was the condition to get visa for starting a business before. It was too high a hurdle. That's why the startup visa was introduced by Japan. And other values also considerable, but JETRO can support here, something here. So I will explain about this later. So here the outline about startup visa supporting program. For this system, you can use startup visa maximum for 1 year. And you have to renew the visa each 6 months. Then you can stay maximum 1 year without your investment. And once you can get approval with your business plan from Kyoto, you can get startup visa and you can stay in Japan for 1 year for develop your business. And our candidate is are actually all non-Japanese who must get visa to stay in Japan and who has motivated to do startup business in Japan. We want to more and more entrepreneurs who want to start a business in Kyoto. And we have target industries which focusing what Kyoto Prefecture's trend and future plan. And actually, this is really wide. And here the what you need to prepare. This is really outlined though. For example, business plan that should include financial plan and expected profits. And also you can follow all details with our application, and that kind of information will be necessary anyway if you're planning to start your own business. So this application could be help to farm up your business ideas. And we have subsidy such as a free co-working space, or we cover the office rent fee and subsidy for the company registration fee. Then also we can introduce you the professional like lawyers, tax accountants, or immigration specialists. And also we can connect it to you to the ecosystem players such as investors or local bank or incubators. And I would like to introduce some of the startup happening in Kyoto by overseas people. And you may know Notion. Notion is a worldwide software service. Actually, they are US-based startup and now became unicorn. But they have famous story which shared on their website that they developed their products in Kyoto at their early stage while staying at Kyoto almost 2 years. And they really love Kyoto. There are more and more startups started by overseas entrepreneurs in Kyoto. we expect more innovations happen in Kyoto like this, which lower the startup hurdles by providing this startup visa. Startup visa is a totally new system, so we would like to let overseas people know about this. We want them to use it more. And please spread out this information to your community if you could. So thank you for your listening. This is all. And if you have any questions, would you like to answer?
Thank you, Kyoda-san, for your presentation. It's really nice to know that those facts. Actually, like living in Estonia, that we know that there's Estonian startup visa, but I think the different point is that in Kyoto, you can access to that Japanese market, which is much bigger than Estonian market. But anyway, let's hear any comment from the Estonian side. EUAS student, or this time those teams who did presentation. I think you have also made chance to use this startup visa. Any comment, questions?
If there are no comments or questions from the others, I may just add, I think this is absolutely a great opportunity for Estonians, and we definitely will promote the possibility among the students. So thank you so much for developing such a system.
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah, and I must say that Estonians are putting more and more attention to Japan. I even don't know actually why, but Japan is very popular destination and a country to do business. And we really like the Japanese people. So I'm sure that this startup visa will increase the project and the opportunities and possibilities between the people and companies. Absolutely great.
Yes, I hope so too. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your comment, Christel. And yeah, I'm sure that if you have question later, but we can connect you to the Kyoda-san by providing his email, so you can ask more question later. But now, if you don't have question, then let's move on to the next. So thank you again so much for the your presentation, Kyoda-san.
Thank you.
Especially, it's really late in the night in Japan, but have a safe home back.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay, and next we will move to the final program presentation from the Christel. Yeah, the presentation about how Estonia, the small country, do business from the day one.
Yes. So thank you.
Yes, probably yes.
Yes, thank you so much for that. I tried to manage with maybe 15 minutes, as it's also quite late in Japan. So I have loads of slides. You definitely can ask me questions also later. So as I introduced myself at the beginning, I'm Christel Oita, and I'm the Business Development and Partnerships Manager at our school. Here you can see our school's website also, and on a picture you can see our lovely, wonderful people, the staff members who are working for our school. We have spoken a lot about the Estonian location and how little you know about it. I'm not so sure if any of you really have been to Estonia. I heard that some people have been to, but maybe not so much students yet. So just maybe some statistical facts. The population is 1.3 million, a little bit more than Oita province has. And our area is 45,000 square meters, which is at least 7 times bigger than Oita province. So it means that the population intensity is not really too high in Estonia. We have loads of forests, swamps and other nature preserved area where nearly nobody lives. So our currency is euro, and we are the members of EU, Eurozone, OECD, NATO, Schengen, and Digital 9. Digital 9 is the, a complex of countries whom governments are focused on ICT. And the last member who joined this organization was Denmark in 2019. And now there is already 10 members actually. Maybe a little bit about our history. Do you know how many years ago people moved to islands of Japan? I checked it out, it was 32,000 years ago. To Estonia, people moved, or to the land of Estonia, the people moved around 10,000 years ago, just after the latest ice age. And the people moved mostly from Siberia and from Far East. And what is interesting, actually, we do believe that we have many connections with the Japanese people, and we have quite the same roots. And on that picture, you can see an ancient girl. The remains were found in Denmark, and the girl was named Lola. And the people 10,000 years ago, they had, at least they thought they had a little bit darker skin, but blue eyes. And yeah, that's how they thought the Estonians looked like 10,000 years ago. The climate conditions, of course, in North have always been extremely hard, and we do believe that only the most persistent, resilient, and the most adaptable people could survive 10,000 years ago. And what is interesting fact that Estonians, we speak Estonian language, and there is only 1 million people in the world who speak. We have had a chance to remain our language, and it's important to mention that our science is also written in Estonian. Of course, there are loads of articles and information also in English, and loads of scientists do the science in English, but we still have the science in Estonia. And maybe the most important word which describes us is freedom. We have always been freedom-oriented, and now we have been independent since 1991. It means 30 years from the Russian occupation. And the word freedom is a question of life for us. So Estonia today, we are a democratic Northern European country. We are highly educated people. Maybe just some statistics that 48% of grown-up women are highly educated. It means that they have higher education, and around 30% of men have higher education, and this is a lot higher than in a European Union average. We are safe and stable. Our nature is not easy, if I may say so, but we don't have any nature catastrophical situations. So it's from that point of view, it's very safe. And our government is stable. So we have a liberal economy. We have a very clean environment, and they say that our air is one of the cleanest in the world. In Estonia and in Iceland, there are the most cleanest air in the world. English language is very widely spoken, and as I said, we belong to different international organizations. But before I go to the innovation and entrepreneurship, I would like to give you a very quick overview of the educational system in Estonia. It's not probably too different than yours. Kindergartens and preschools If a child is 1.5 up to 7 years, they go to the kindergarten. And the most important in kindergarten is to learn social and playing skills, and of course learning also. But I could say that mostly the children socialize and play in the kindergartens. And all the activities are based on the national curriculum. Basic education is for 9 years, and we do have a state, municipality and private schools. And what is really important that in Estonia, every child has access to the education. Does not matter what socio-economic background he or she has. Doesn't matter poor or rich, lives in a countryside or in a city. This is obligatory, and the government and the state really takes care about it. Estonian students are very good in PISA tests. I know that Japanese children are also very good. So, but we are very proud of it. And we are one of the best in Europe and among the strongest in the entire world. And what would be the keywords describe the Estonian younger children or up to 15 years old? I think the mindset, they are very curious, very collaborative, they are social, they like to communicate, and they are very creative, and they have strong imagination, and of course the knowledge. They learn a lot in the schools. And what is also important that if there are some children who somehow feel that they don't want to socialize, they don't want to go to school, so we have very special programs for the children who prefer to study at home. So homeschooling is getting more and more common because children are so different and they might have different needs. So secondary education is for 3 years. And I just brought up some words like robotic kits, iPads, fully equipped computer classes, 3D printers. I can't say that most of them are trilingual, but Estonian and English are very widely spoken, and also Russian. And again, if the young people don't feel that they would like to gain the education in school, so they can also do the evening studies. And here I brought one quotation that what we do believe into, that the philosophy of the schoolroom in one generation will be the philosophy of government in the next. I think that is a very, very important principle. And the higher education, I think there are no differences between Japan and Estonia as much as I know. Just maybe some facts that we do have loads of foreign students in Estonia. And even in our school, we have one Japanese student. So you're more than welcome to apply for our curriculums. We have altogether, I think, 500 foreign students. So definitely check it out. How is it to learn in Estonia? You are more than welcome. So in the recent years, more and more popular curriculums are nano degrees and also plus degrees. I'm not going into the details because just don't have that much time. And why is Estonian education system so successful? Definitely education is a national priority, and we call ourselves as education nation. We do believe into the education. Definitely equal opportunities, as I mentioned before, that everybody could get the education, does not matter the socio-economical background. And what is also maybe not that big thing, but 3 school lunch and teaching materials, so that we try really to guarantee the access to knowledge. So in this slide, I don't go into the details very much, but we do believe that the future is today. We need to develop and study hard today, not tomorrow. So, and through that activities, we develop our future every single day and also today. So now I would like to move more towards the entrepreneurial and innovation part. Here I just brought some statistics. We have a very good international rankings actually. We are on the first place of International Tax Competitiveness Index. So then we are on the first position on EU Digital Economy and Society Index, and the first place Digital Health Index. Also on a very good position of Internet Freedom, and in a quite good position with the Index of Economic Freedom and Ease of Doing Business. So this is very important for us, even though we are on the 18th place, but we think it's really, really important. The simplest and fastest business environment. In Estonia, you can start with a company within 3 hours. You can establish a company even some minutes. It's very easy through the internet. Hassle-free e-taxation, full automatization in tax reporting by 2020, and e-residency, Estonian e-services to every world citizen. Using internet is very common in Estonia, and as you can see, 98% of companies established online because it's just so comfortable and easy. 99% of banking transactions are done online. We honestly don't remember how to do it otherwise. Everything is in internet and in internet banking. Nearly 100% of people declare their income online, and 92% of population use the internet on a regular basis. So these are extremely high numbers. And if you ask why the numbers are so high, there are different reasons, definitely. But people trust the internet, and people trust the developments government has made, and people have seen that these solutions make the life easier. Why not to use it? So e-tax, the first public online service since 1999, it means long time ago. Tax is filed in 3 minutes with digital ID. I think I did my taxes tax declaration also with 3 minutes. And why it came so when they started, the people that if you do it online, you can get your refunds as quickly as possible. So they did it digitally and they liked it. So, and they got the trust. So here are just some examples of the other countries according to the corporate income tax. Corporate income tax in Estonia is 0 on retained and reinvested profit. Our neighbors Latvians have done quite the same, but at the same time in Germany it's nearly 30%. So here are just some percentages of the different taxes. I think I don't go into the details. We can say that nearly entire country is covered with a broadband connection. It's not yet 100%, but it's very close to that. 99% of public services are online. That makes our life so much easier and so much time consuming. 99% of Estonians have an ID card. What else would be very important? Yeah, I think the most important here is that people really trust the solutions, and we are not afraid of that maybe the government would somehow use badly our data or they follow us. We simply promise the solutions and we use them as much as we can, because we have found out that these solutions make our life easier. What is maybe remarkable in the last years that Estonia has become as a test bed for different solutions, especially different IT solutions. Our population is small enough to test different innovations, for example, self-driving cars, door-to-door delivery robots. For example, spots on my street. That was a very funny, it was a great fun. Also smart street lighting and smart bicycle parking, different solutions they test in Estonia. What we are really proud about is a startup ecosystem. We have more than 1,000 startups, 5 unicorns, and we are holding the first place per capita in the world. And we do also have the Estonian startup visa, so you must check it out. And very supportive ecosystem already from the governmental level. So e-residency, I think I'm not going too deep into it. You definitely should Google it. It's very interesting and a very good development. We have had already for many years. It's very popular and the numbers are growing. As you can see, people from 170 different countries have applied already for the e-residency, and 70,000 plus e-residents to date, and 14,500 plus e-residents companies. So the numbers are increasing and the interest is very high. We do believe that we are a smart and hardworking people. And we do have highly skilled workforce, and I think that it's based a lot on a very high education. As you can see, 86% of adults speak at least one foreign language. We are a small country, not so many people speak Estonian. It means we must learn foreign languages. There are loads of Estonians actually who can speak Japanese. Tsubasa can comment it maybe later, but we do have people who have studied Japanese language and Japanese culture. And yes, about the internet usage, I already spoke. Maybe I just pass this some slides. I must say that politically and economically, Estonia is a very stable country, and we have fought a lot against the corruption. And I don't know, of course, I don't know the latest numbers, but the corruption in Estonia is extremely low, and media and the institutions are working very hard to put it in a complete zero. So, New Nordic business culture. We do believe that we carry the Scandinavian and Nordic business culture. I know that Japanese people have done business with Finnish people for many years, and loads of Japanese tourists visit Finland and vice versa. So I could say that we have quite the same business culture and understanding of trust and friendship. So I spoke a little bit about the education already, so I could go further from these slides. I can send the slides to you later on so you can check them more detailed. And maybe just the last, our very great success story. Skype was invented in Estonia, not really properly, but there were 3 guys who were from Estonia. And they were part of the development team of Skype, and Skype is today world-known brand. So, and that's all by me. Thank you for listening, and definitely keep in touch, and definitely check out our very good master programs from our website. And if you have any questions, you can always write me. Find me from the LinkedIn, for example. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Krista. Let's hear some comment or question from the student in Oita. Ikari-san, is there any student who has comment or question?
Yes, thank you so much presentation, Krista. So we can understand the current Estonian situations. So maybe so our collaboration has a lot of potentials. So getting more strong and having good advantages in global markets, Estonia and Oita. And one student want to ask you about Estonia. Okay, Ando-san.
Thank you for your presentation. I like Finland and Scandinavia, so I'm also interested in education there. I have a very free impression of education in Scandinavia, especially Finland. And I hope that the number of educational methods will increase in Japan as well. I have a question. Do you think the method of education will work in other countries as well?
Thank you so much for your question. That is a very good question, and that's what have been asked a lot. I think that the educational system, it should develop somehow very naturally, but of course you can transform some parts from the educational systems from the other countries. So my answer would be yes, but of course you have to really, really think how you transform the other countries' educational systems into other countries. But our Ministry of Education and other institutions are doing already today a very good collaboration with Japan. Tsubasa maybe knows a little bit more, but I know that there are some cooperational projects going on between Estonia and Japan. Just some days ago, I was talking with a person at the ministry, and she said that there are some very good projects are ongoing. So.
Okay, thank you for the comment, Krista. Actually, I don't know that the project between the Estonia and Japanese university.
Yeah.
Okay. Ikari-san, is there any additional comment?
Do you have any questions? Anything else? Okay, Hiroshi. Good contribution.
Thank you for your presentation, and it was really interesting to me, because Estonia is pretty good IT countries, and Japan is kind of old school country in a way. So, and what interesting to me was homeschooling system. Like, it's very flexible to students, and I think that what students need, because like there is some bullying in the school, and other problems in school that parents can't solve. So that's good, pretty good. And in Japan, that won't happen like in a while because some Japanese, people are pretty stubborn to change something and try something new. And when it comes to education system, they are very stubborn. So that's pretty good idea. And also, yeah, Estonia is like kind of leading country of IT, and it has like stable economic and other infrastructure for internet. So I really want to go there and learn a lot from Estonian culture and a lot of stuff there and from people. So yeah, that's my comment for your presentation. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your comments. And that's very good that you pointed out this homeschooling. In these days, it's a very big problem, the socializing and also bullying in school. And loads of children, they can't manage with that. And they would prefer to study at home, in a relaxed environment. And that's why the government also has found out that why not? I mean, they still follow the academical curricula, but they do it at home. And that's absolutely fine. And now when we have the distance learning, so actually loads of school children find it very good. They don't have this bullying anymore. They don't have this school stress, and they absolutely love it. So.
Yeah, I can't agree more. That's totally right, I think.
Yeah. But they still study a lot at home. So it's not like they only have holidays at home. They do their studies at home, but they don't have this school stress. What a great solution, isn't it?
Yeah, that's great solution. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, Hiroshi and Yuki are strongly concerned about the Japanese current educational systems, especially therefore. So especially Yuki want to start her business using Nordic methods. Therefore, after Oita University, she want to study abroad at Norway. Or Finland, or maybe Estonia is one option of her. Yeah, so your Crystal's presentation is very, very useful for her career and every student. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Crystal. Now, I think today's program is coming to the end. I think we have spent more than 5 hours. It feels really, time was really flying so fast, isn't it? So now I think I would like to have some words from the Ikari-san, Professor Ikari, for the closing word.
So today, I really appreciate all participants. So especially for long hours, for 5 hours. Yeah, thank you so much for your contributions. So in this, so 1 year ago, first time, I to gave up to this event because COVID-19 face us, so difficult to trip to Estonia. So my seminar, my laboratory, every year visit to overseas university. Yeah, therefore, previous year, we moved to Indonesia, and so we have the joint event with Indonesia, the University of Brawijaya. This is at Indonesia, and so next time, so I asked to Mr. Alex Saito, and so he says, so shall we having the joint event at Estonia, but so COVID-19 face us global disconnections. But so Mr. Tsubasa Yoshito, he helped me. So I want to having global events with Estonia, and Mr. Yoshito helped my dream. And today's event is completed. Thank you so much, Mr. Yoshito, and thank you so much, Crystal. So I have no connection to the Estonian university. Therefore, I'm looking for long years. But so finally, I can meet you, yeah, and so we can get the collaborations. But now so virtual. So I want to next year visit to Estonia and having real events, joint events. This is my next dream. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you from our side also. And I'm just so pleased. I think everything went so well, even despite of some technical problems. But can you imagine, we are 8,000 kilometers far from each other. So I think everything went so well according to the circumstances. And on behalf of our university, I absolutely welcome you all to visit Estonia and of course our university. I really do hope that we will get rid of this COVID for the next year. And who knows, maybe you can come and visit Estonia physically next spring, and we can host you at our university. Would be more than happy to do that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Arigato.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much for everyone for participating in today's program, and especially those guest speakers and then the jury. Thank you very much for your contribution. And now I think we have to say goodbye to everyone. And then I hope everyone enjoyed this program. Have a nice evening in Estonia, and then good night, Oita.
Very good night.
Very good night.
Thank you again.
Thank you. ありがとうございます。
Thank you. 小菅さん、ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。Thank you.
ありがとうございました。
バイバイ。バイバイ。